All right, team, recording got started. Thank you very much for joining our day one live class and a great welcome to all of you. All of us are going to learn this subject for next 5 weeks of time. In this 5 weeks of journey, I will help you to understand the complete agile project management, the usage of the tools, the Scrum framework, Kanban framework, Scrum Master, product owner, whatnot, so that our profile widely fits in the market for various roles. Nowadays, I'm not giving a rosy picture. The market is tough. So we have to really push ourselves hard to learn as much as we can so that we we are something different from when compared with other 10 more people. You have to always challenge yourself why this company has to select me. So if I learn the basics thing like others, I'm not going to be anything special. I won't be selected. Even my CV will not be picked up as well. So we always have to see how I can make myself stand out in this competitive market. The only way is to upskill as many skills as possible, as many tools as possible, have a good CV and start applying as many jobs as possible on all the portals like LinkedIn, Dice, Glassdoor, whatnot, Seek, Naukri, various countries you have different job portals, which I will share later point of time. Thank you, team. Again, one more time, a grand welcome to all of you. My name is Lakshmi. Okay, what I'll do, I will just quickly share my screen and start talking. I'm a data-driven guy. I don't like talking something, anything in the air. All right, where is my LinkedIn? This is my LinkedIn. I am just bringing mouse highlighter, not this rat mouse. Yeah, cool. So this is me, Lakshmi Narayan None, and you can call me Lakshmi. This is a long, typical Indian name. I'm basically from South India, but got settled in Australia. I'm a citizen of Australia now. Before coming to right, okay, let me quickly just give a glimpse. You should be understanding who is your coach, who am I, right? I started my career way back in London. I born in India but moved to UK 2022, and I worked in UK in Middlesex area as a Java programmer for British Telecom for a few years there, and then after that I moved to India, got married, and yeah, got luckily got good wife, and then got recruited into this Satyam company. This is South Indian, one of the big company. Used to be, but it got into some kind of troubles, and then the company got closed, taken over by this guy, Tech Mahindra, another company from India. And through this company, I got selected as a global business leader, GBL. And out of 100,000 employees, they selected only 100 employees and then trained like a 2025, and I was one among them. So global business leader, I got awarded from university. And then I started taking challenging opportunities, and I was given an assignment to work as an agile coach in Belgium. So we have a lot of French people, Dutch people. I never interacted them, but this Tech Mahindra, they said that Lakshmi, you can do this assignment. Other people, they were really a little bit scared. Oh, going there and training the people, that too with of a different skin color and a different culture, that scare will come, right? And I always challenge myself. So I took that as a challenge. I worked really well. And then with in Belgium, the Stellinet organization, they recognized all my efforts, and I have done a lot of certifications, got very good recognition. Yeah. So I worked there for 3.5 years in Belgium as an agile coach. So the English, the language is more of a French and Dutch. I want my kids, my daughters to grow at least in an English speaking country, not in the French. Sorry, I'm not racist here. So I'm just talking. So that's my personal preference. I'm not against French or Dutch here. So that's my personal preference. So I relocated to Australia. Anyway, I explored UK. I said that, okay, let me relocate to Australia. Now here, I got selected as an agile coach for National Australia Bank, one of the largest banks here in Australia. So I worked for 3 years, and then I moved to Cognizant. And then from that, you have another bank called Westpac. So I worked as a delivery manager for that. And finally, when I was in Belgium, I used to do a lot of interviews as a Scrum Master, as an Agile coach. And most of the trainings outside, people they take the training, like for example, let us say I say that professional scrum master certification, let us say Sydney. I'm in Australia, right? I'm typing. And if I just pick up some kind of, maybe I just say, okay, I want to do a scrum master training, and I just click that link. And again, I'm not against, I'm just randomly picking up a link, yeah. And I say maybe view schedule. And here, where is it? No schedules. View schedule. Oh yeah, I view the schedule, and most of the stuff it's going to be a 2 day, Saturday, Sunday, or Saturday and Sunday. Don't worry about the price. So people they started taking these 2 day training programs and coming to the interviews saying that, oh, you know what, Lakshmi, I'm a certified Scrum Master. Okay, that's cool. But do you know the real-time activities? Do you know what exactly a Scrum Master will be doing in real time? We don't know that. We don't have the practical experience. But without practical experience, how I can hire, how I can recruit? And I explored a lot of market. And everywhere, most of the companies, they are giving these 2 day training programs, even other trainings as well. I said that, there is a big gap in the market. There is a big gap in the market. So people, the organizations, they are training, but they are training in a theoretical way, but they are not really training in a practical way, which will really empower them. That ability to do the work is very, very important, right? If you don't have that ability, how can we perform our activities? Right? You want to be a good car driver. If you see a Udemy video, or if you see a video on YouTube, can we become a good car driver? No, right? So we have to get into the car and get into the driver's seat, start driving it. Then only we acquire that driving skill. Exactly the same logic you have to apply to anywhere, right? If I'm building the house, can you build the house on your own? No, right? If I involve you, you will get that construction capabilities. Similarly, so that's the reason I floated this company called Hands-on Agile Coaching Company in Australia, and started providing all the trainings in a practical way, completely with the tools, the practicals, and everything. And then, yeah, this when we are doing something really good with a lot of passion and hard work, no, it sounds really well, and it really caught attention across the globe. I started getting people from USA, UK, Canada, whatnot. So this is my WhatsApp. I don't really. So if I just type USA here, and you see all the people from USA, I think more than maybe 3,000, 3,000 easily. And if I just type UK, these are all the students from United Kingdom. I have to reply some of the messages. And then similarly, UAE, United Arab Emirates, Middle East, and similarly, Africa, a bigger continent, bigger number of people. These are all the people from Africa. And I can't ignore Australia, AUS, Australia. These are all the students from Australia. Yeah. And of course, my mother country, India, and all students from India. So globally, people started reaching me, and we have been training them on the Scrum Master, Product Owner, Project Management, the AI/ML, machine learning, data engineering, cybersecurity, whatnot. So here I am today in front of you in the position of the Director of Hands-on Agile Coaching Company based out of Australia. Okay, team, that's in nutshell about myself. Cool. I also run a Telegram channel here, and more than 5,600 people are there. And I regularly post lot of job opportunities here. For example, this is a remote job from Germany, a Scrum Master, a remote job. So people can just quickly click and you can apply, right? Similarly, yeah, some other, I think, who is this guy? Yeah, Shanu from UK. He said that how to get noticed by recruiters. So it's like a good community I created. No nonsense. It's just only the valuable and no charges at all. And this is a 12 months contract. It is for Scrum Masters in Australia and India Junior Scrum Master, Fidelity, UK. And Adeji, I want to share the good news that yeah, he got the cybersecurity job. So a lot of people they got very, very good offers after my sessions. If I just say in this group, I stopped posting the pictures, but uh, Just typing. So what is this? Yeah, Juliana Jones from USA, Temitok from Lagos. Okay, all these people, they got very good offers, most of my students. But now I stopped posting the pictures, due to privacy and other reasons. But I used to do that. So yeah, thousands got very good offers. All right, team. Anyway, if any of you want to join the Telegram group, I can send you the link. And again, no force. Copy the link. I'm just texting you the link on your Telegram. Your friends also can join. Cool. Perfect. Nice. Canada, of course, Canada, I can type CAN, Canada. So these are all the people from Canada. Okay, no problem at all. Okay, team, that's enough. Now, before we start our class, let us have some kind of agreement. Let us have some kind of agreement. Oh, somebody messaged me, what kind of jobs? You can get any kind of job. So especially with this particular training that we are talking. Okay, let me just quickly, another 1 more minute, not more than that, yeah? So this Rohit, he got 24 lakh package in India just recently with American Airlines, my recent student. Abhi, Abhi, she used to be from medical background and she got a project manager role with Maryland government. Mayur got agile coach. Chiama, I'm yet to come across anyone like you. You are incredibly okay. This is Elizabeth. She is from Spain. I recently started a new role as a product owner at a major sports corporation. She's from Spain. And Arun is from Australia. And Shambhu is from Pune, India, and 34 lakh package he got. Manohar, senior scrum master, product-based company. There is a place called Hyderabad. He got it. Shamshan got it. Bari. Oh yeah, so plenty. So let us say I want to reach out to you. I wish you. I accepted with large healthcare company. Job title is IT project analyst. Preto. Pankaj, Kiran from Australia. Okay, all these people, they got very good offers. All right. Okay, cool. Now, I am turning off my camera. I want all of your attention on my screen and my voice, please. Before we start the class, it is important for all of us to have working agreement. What will happen if we don't have working agreement? The class will become a fish market. Everybody will unmute and ask their own questions and open the camera. They like to do all the stuff, and which is a distraction to me and to most of the students here, right? So let us have some kind of working agreement. What are the agreements? Not a big group, not big. Let us see. From today, I want all of you to find a quiet environment, yeah, and show up on time. I'm going to start the classes on time. Yeah, Saturday, Sunday, the same, like USA time, Friday night, Saturday night, India morning, in Saturday morning and Sunday morning. Yeah, so we are going to continue like this for 5 weeks. I want all of you to please mentally present, turn off the camera, please mute your mic. If you have any questions, drop it in the chat box. Yeah, and towards the end, I will unmute. Okay, so you have to let others to speak before you jump in. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, avoid distractions. So please do not use any phones. And every week I will be giving hands-on assignment. This is a job-oriented training program. Okay, so if you are joining for fun or time pass, this is not the right one. So every week I will look this week 1, I sent you the assignment 37 minutes ago. So you are going to use the Confluence tool, you are going to use the Jira tool, all these tools. You are going to build the backlogs, you are going to execute the sprint, assign the work to the developers, track the work. Yeah. And then in the Confluence tool, you are going to prepare the agile maturity assessments, do the fun retrospections, whatnot. I know it they don't mean anything to you because we are yet to learn all the stuff, but all the trainings are completely practical. So every week I'm going to send you the assignment like this. So you're going to get week 1, let us say week 2. Next week you're going to get another, not the GRC part. Hello. Yep. So we are going to prepare a roadmap in the Confluence tool and also the backlog. Roadmaps are very, very important. If you just type any job, if you type any job and just type, let us say, product owner, and then maybe let us say, I'm just saying United States, and let us say roadmap, and then, so you see, they develop the product roadmap. So here articulate the vision and the roadmap. So all of you are going to prepare a roadmap in the tool like this, in the tool. So the product roadmap. Okay, oops, where it is? Yeah. So whatever in the market they're asking, we are going to learn all the stuff. So you're going to get the emails as well. Okay. And the last one and the top priority. Yeah. You might have already sensed I do get students from all parts of the world, different communities, different cultures, different skin color. Okay. And different regions, different religions. Getting it? So what should be our top priority from today? Respecting others for who they are. We don't know their background. Making fun of their background or the color or any religion or any comments on the sex or the skin color, a zero tolerance policy. And I always tell to my students, and again, I am repeating here again, your money is least priority to me. One more time. Your money is least priority to me. If you think that you are paying me money and you can do whatever you want, this is not the right place. If you are not respecting others, I'm sorry. And I'm very strict on this one. Okay. So your access, all access will be completely immediately revoked and then refund. I will be refunding your money. So please ensure that you respect others. You treat others with high respect, please. All right. That's it. Okay. Cool. Now, I casually opened one job description here, which is a remote job opportunity in USA for that too for the Scrum Master. And the first thing they're asking is, hey, you guys need to have a good understanding about agile frameworks along with SDLC. Mhm. So I do get a lot of students from non-IT background, from different background, and they don't know what is this SDLC. SDLC stands for Software Development Life Cycle. I want to help you in a practical way. How can you do this? How can we? What is the software development life cycle is all about? Now, before even going to the software development life cycle, I want to help you with a small housing development life cycle. Yeah. Last year, we decided, me and my wife, we decided, watch carefully. Me and my wife, we decided to build a house in Melbourne. So here is, so I am here and she is my wife and my two daughters are there and we gathered. I said that, okay, let us build a dream home. Am I a builder? I'm not the builder. Yeah. So, but we want a house, a 2-bedroom house. Yep. And first of all, what is that? I have to have the requirement gathering. Agree or not? We brainstormed. I was documenting my requirements. My wife, she said that, oh, I want a beautiful kitchen, this. My daughter, they said that, oh, we want a study area, play area, and movie area. Everybody have their own needs. I want an office room. So we gathered, what is that? We gathered all the requirements. So the first stage, what is the stage in the construction of the house is requirement gathering. Most of you will connect to this example because all of you might have gone through this scenario at some point of time. Requirement gathering. So after requirement gathering, you know that I'm not a builder. I'm a small software engineer here. So can I directly go to the builder? Hey, these are the requirements. No. First, I need to go to the architect. So Architect is going to check whether this is really possible or not. So I went to architect. So this lady is there next door. Her name is Mary, and she's an architect here. And I asked, hey, Mary, look, I am in need of this 4-bedroom house with a 2 garage. And can you please do the feasibility assessment? Can you please study and come up with a plan? She said that, yeah, Lakshmi, I can do that. Now, what she has done based on these requirements, she came up with a plan, a draft plan, saying that, hey, Lakshmi, look, this is how the house is going to be looking this. This is the frontage of 15 meter, back a 19 meter, whatnot. Okay, what is this? This is a design. This is a design by the architect. Clear? First, requirement gathering. Based on the requirement gathering, what architect? She has done the analysis, and then she came up with the housing requirement. Excellent. Now, I have to go to the builder, right? So we have to get the house building done. Now I went to the builder, and this builder is having very good reputation in Melbourne builders. And I said, hey, here are my requirements. This is my design. Can you please start building the house? And the builder said that, oh, it will cost you $1 million and I can deliver it 1 year. Yeah, I'm agreed to that. We had the contractual agreement. I got my bank loan, and the builder, they started building the house. What they have done? They have done the basement, the pillars, the roof, whatnot. Okay. So in the garage. So what they have done? They are building, build, design, first requirement gathering, design, build. Right. After building, are they going to directly deliver? They need to test the structure. They need to test the structure. They need to test all the smoke alarm, whatnot, and everything. Yeah. So the next stage that they performed is test. They tested thoroughly the structure and everything, and ensure that so this is built as per the council council regulations, whatnot. And then after that, what they have done? They released it, making it available to me. So they released the house. They released the house. So meaning that me and my wife with my family, we can happily live in this house. This is just the design. Now this is well built and tested without any defects, no leakages, nothing. Good. And this builder also said, Lakshmi, you know what? As a complimentary from our organization, we can also do the maintenance. We can do few years, 2 years of maintenance as well. Good. Now, what are all the different stages that are involved in building the house? Are you guys with me? So that the requirement gathering. So we have done the brainstorming. What are the requirements, what we need to have? And then after that, it went to the design phase, and then the build, testing, released, maintenance. This is the development life cycle of a house, any house. Most of you are already thinking that, oh, Lakshmi, this is not anything great that you are teaching. This is the actual process. Of course, yes, the actual process. Yeah. Similarly, almost the same stages in the software also it happens. Let us see what happens in software. Now, I am having $1 million in my account. Just an example. Okay, don't come and rob me. Just an example. Okay, right. Now I want to, let me take an example. I want I want to build a bank. Let me take a banking. Last webinar, I took the medical healthcare example. Let me take a banking example. Yeah. I want to build an NatWest bank example. Okay. Now to build the bank, I have $1 million, and to build a bank, can I do everything on my own? Lot of operations, right? I need few people to run the business, and here I am here, and I have $1 million. I'm the, let us say, chief executive officer. Now to run the bank, I need people. I need people. Who are they? I need to run the business to ensure that my business runs smoothly. I need people. So I need one person who can do the competitor analysis. Who are my competitor? So for example, here this is a familiar bank from UK, NatWest Bank. There is also another bank in UK, Barclays Bank. Barclays Bank. This is Barclays Bank is also there. Correct. So they do the competitor. Who are our competitors? What they are offering? What we need to build. And I also appointed this guy who is going to take care of the legal. Yeah. Because we are running a bank. And so because I have money, I can't do whatever I like, right? So I need to understand the procedures. And I appointed another person who will take care of the regulatory requirements. We are running a bank here. So we have to follow the banking regulations, right? So all the customer data should be encrypted. Maybe all the sensitive information must be protected, and we have to follow this. So we have a lot of regulations. For the healthcare, we have HIPAA. For Europe, you have GDPR, and for payments, we have the payment card industry PCI. All the standards we need to follow. So this guy is going to be regulatory. And nowadays, we are seeing a lot of cyber attacks. Agree. So I appointed another person who can take care of the security. So basically, I need a group of people who will ensure that my business operates smoothly. They know what we need to have that in place to start the business, to run the business smoothly. Now, I'm just, in short, I'm calling them as business people. From today, they are our business people. Anybody who ensures to run the business smoothly, business people, taking care of various areas, maybe marketing, a lot of other departments also will be there, legal, HR, whatever. Now, I asked the business, I communicated, guys, in this year, my job is to build a bank. Just 1 minute, team, something urgent, just. Some student continuously calling, not able to join. Okay, so first I asked them, guys, do the brainstorming. Please do the brainstorming and come up with a requirement. So they used a tool called Miro tool, and here is the Miro tool, and all of them they're working remote. They are working in a distributed environment. So they opened the board and they created the board, and this is used for the brainstorming. Yeah, and let us say we want to build a bank. Okay, now here this guy said that, okay, in order to build a bank, so let us have the accounts. Yeah, and another guy said that, oh, for our customers we also need to offer payments as well. And another business person said that, oh, we have to ensure that everything is security is the top priority due to the increased threats. And another pet said, oh, we have to follow the payment card industry standard as well. Another business person said that, oh, you know what? All the data must be encrypted. What do you mean by data encryption? Data encryption is like non-human readable format, non-human readable format, so that hackers can't read it. Yeah. So all these things. And another person said that, oh, I have done the research. The marketing guy said that I have done the research. Most of the customers, they are looking for personal loans. Okay, we have to offer loans. So they have done the requirement gathering. All these things we need. We need all these requirements. Correct? So they have done the brainstorming. Now, in order to build a bank like this, we have to construct. Basically, we have to build a software. It's not a hardware. The house I can build with brick and mortar. Yeah, but here we are talking about the software. Now I need the information technology teams. I need the information technology teams. So here, IT information technology teams is there. Now this is a project, right? It has a start date and an end date. So I appointed a project manager, and this This guy name is Lakshmi, and he need few people to do the work. So we have all the requirements where these people, they have drafted all the requirements. They drafted all these requirements. They drafted all these requirements in a document called business requirement document, business requirement document. Okay. So I will just show you a business requirement document. This is how a template is going to look like. Basically, it contains all the requirements by the business, by the business. Okay. So who is the project sponsor, who is the owning the business, who is the project manager, architect, who is going to do the development, who is going to do the testing, yeah, the approvals, and then the business requirements. What is this project all about? What is the background? Why we are doing this particular project? For example, the business driver for me is most of the people, they prefer to do the banking online on the mobile. For example, mobile banking app we want to build. That's the business driver. Okay, customers no longer willing to walk into the bank and wait in the queues. They want everything fast. They want to save the time. Yeah, that's the business driver. And what is the scope of work? What are the features that we want to build? So this is the scope of the work, correct? And then what is out of scope and a high level design. That's all. That's how the business requirement document look like. Now, these people, they came up with a business requirement document. And I will also show you a real-time business requirements, real-time latest business requirements. But, but I cannot record it. All right. So we have seen of the recording how a real-time business requirement document looks like. So here, the business people, they gathered and they identified all the requirements for the bank. Now we have the business requirement document ready. We have the business requirement document ready. So now this must be translated into a particular project, into a working feature by the IT teams. So here, the IT teams, what they have done, the first stage is analysis. What is the first stage? First stage is analysis. So they have done the analysis. Maybe let us say design as well. Okay, like how the architect was analyzing and designing in the housing example. So here, the same stage. So they have done here, they are going to come up with a design document. I will show you the design document later. Here, you are going to have a high level design, low level design, whatnot for the particular software project. Now, once this is done, they are going to say, oh, our job is done. And they are going to hand over to the developers. Here comes the major part. Here comes the major part. The development of the house is major, right? So the development or build, they have to build. Let us say, we want to build, oh, we are building the NetWest, right? Let us say we want to build a NetWest. So whatever customer is seeing, I am the customer, whatever I am seeing, it is the front end. Now my developers, they have to build the front end. Let us say this is the laptop. If I open Amazon.com, whatever the features that I'm seeing, it is a front end, Amazon.com. And whatever the, let us say, I want to, I want to buy this EcoVax, yeah, Robo vacuum. I don't have time to clean. I want to purchase. Once I click, it is showing all the information. And it is also giving some other extra suggestions as well based on the AI. So basically all that information is stored in backend. Backend, there will be a storage like a water tank. All the data will be stored here. We call it as a database. All the data related to all the products. Yeah, whatever I am seeing here. So here the customer is operating the website. He is able to see, but behind the screen, you have a lot of information. Let us say customer clicks the robo cleaner. So somebody has to capture what customer has clicked on, process that information, get only that information and display. So whatever we are seeing is UI, user interface, okay? And also this front end is called front end development, front end. Now, whatever we are not seeing back end here, we have to write the business logic. So the developers, they have to write, I will tell you later, API, application programming interface, which carry the information, process the information, bring it back. Correct? Again, if I give the bank information, it carry the information to the bank, validate my card details and funds, and display the response. Correct? So this is what we call API, Application Programming Interface, which carry the request and display the response. Who is going to build? Our developers. They are going to build the API, and this is called the database. Whose responsibility? So we have to build a front end. Whatever we are not seeing is a back end. Like when you go to a restaurant, yesterday I ordered some chicken biryani and I saw the menu and everything. I saw the waiter gathering. I can see that's the front end. What is the back end? What is happening in the kitchen? I don't know. Whether they are cooking yesterday's chicken or something frozen one, I don't know. Same thing here, back end, behind the screens. But the developer's responsibility is to build a front end, back end, business logic, everything. The API, we'll talk later. But for now, as we just started, understand that these people responsibility is to build phase. And then after that, because we build, can I directly release to the customer saying that, hey guys, look, this is our website, start doing the banking. What the customers will get some errors. Let us say after transaction, OTP should be coming. It's not there. It's not coming. Customers are giving correct login ID, but they are not able to log in. So it is going to create a lot of frustration. If I'm not testing properly, let us say this website, we haven't done the security testing. Security testing. What do we call? One kind of testing is called penetration testing is there. We'll talk later. So we haven't done the security testing, security features, everything. So a hacker take it is an advantage, boom. In one day, I invested $1 million, one day it's gone. A simple mistake because we haven't tested it thoroughly. Simple mistake. Tesla, they build the car. Are they going to release that to the market without testing? It is not safe. If an accident happen, what will happen? Let us say if it automatically catches the fire, 2, 3 vehicles, nobody's going to buy. It's not safe. That is the reason any product, any project, it must go through the testing phase. Quality is key. So we call that quality assurance, QA or test. This is the testing phase. What will happen here? We need people again. So what these people do? They are going to write the test cases. They are going to write the test cases. They are going to execute the test cases. Let us say to enhance the customer security, we are building a multi-factor authentication example. Yeah. So the business requirement says when the customer gives the user ID and password, send OTP to the mobile so that when the customer give OTP, then only allow the customer to log in. So they tried, but it is not working. They say that guys, here is the defect. Here is the defect. What is the defect? OTP is not generating. Now what the testers in real time they do? They are going to, this is the Jira board by the way. Yeah. So they are going to log a defect. They are going to create a defect like this. And then they're going to write the summary saying that OTP is not generated after, or sorry, during login. So this is really high priority. Yeah. We can't ignore that one. This is very high priority bug. That's it. Now they added. Now what the developer will do here, what the developer will do, whose responsibility is to fix? The developer has to fix it. The developer says, oh, just 1 minute, where is this? OTPs. So the developers, they are going to take it. They're going to take it. Okay, let me see. And then there are so not OPT, sorry, OTP, yeah, one-time password. So they're going to test it and they're going to fix it. This defect is not there. Good, like that. So they are going to collaborate and do it. Once we ensure that the product or the project is defect free, there are no major or critical defects. How do you categorize? We will understand later. So there are a lot of severities: major defect, minor defect, low, medium, critical. How do you differentiate? I will explain later. Right. Once we ensure that there are no critical or major defects, then it is ready for release. Release. Then we release. Getting it? Making sense? Release. Now, end customers like us, they can start doing the banking transactions. They can log in. They can apply for the loans. They can apply for the investments. They can do the credit card, whatever. Okay, good, good. So what are all the, now finally, the product. So the banking product, NatWest Bank, is in my customer hands. That's it. Nice. So what are all the different stages that happened so far? So first, we have the requirement gathering, brainstorming, correct? So we have done the brainstorming. And then after that, requirement gathering, business requirements, analysis, design, development, test, release, correct? I'm not going to read the slides. I don't like reading slides. We are not here for reading. You can read it on your own. I'm going to share all this information. So this one I will talk later. I will talk later. Bit advanced one, I will talk later. Planning, development, testing, release. Now, if somebody asks you today, hey, you attended Lakshmi's class, and can you explain what is this software development lifecycle is all about? What are the different phases, different stages? Ideation, brainstorming, correct? And then the requirements. Why it's not writing? Okay. So requirement gathering, the business people, they come together, and then we go for the design, development, testing, release, maintenance. After releasing the product, can I keep quiet as a banking owner? Customers will be having some problems, right? I need to support them. We need to maintain. We have to improve. So maintenance is also very much important. So these are all the different stages of the SDLC. Now from today, if you see SDLC word in the job description, you know what they mean. So they are expecting you to understand all these stages very much in detail. But don't think that whatever we have done is good enough. No, we just understood at a high level. That's all. We will deep dive slowly. Now, this particular banking particular project, I can take two approaches. I can take two approaches as a CEO. Now, I guided this guy to say that, hey, the market is so competitive. We want all the features in one go. We want to just surprise the market with beautiful features, outstanding features. And they said that accounts, loans, payment, insurance, and everything is there. Correct? Watch carefully. This is important. Now, this project manager, Lakshmi, used a waterfall approach. What is that? Waterfall approach. In the waterfall approach, what we do the entire design, entire, 1 minute here. So we have these business requirements. So these are the project summary. I'm using a snipping tool. Okay, now here. So we have the business requirement. So this project manager used the approach for the entire set of business requirements. They have done the design. After that, entire development. What are all the features that they developed? They developed the mortgages, loans, investment cards, insurance, travel, whatnot. And then they tested all the features and then they released. This is the approach we are taking with the waterfall approach. So one stage after another, one stage after another, sequential. Waterfall approach is sequential. Sequential analysis, design. You can do testing only after the development. We can do the development only after the design of entire features. Sequential ways of working. This approach, this guy Lakshmi has taken. Okay, that's fine. It sounds good. What is the big deal in it? Let us say in this current marketing conditions, Lakshmi has used the same approach. Yeah. Now, because we are aiming to complete all the requirements, listen carefully, because we are aiming to complete all requirement in one go, it will take too much of time. Agree or not? We started the project here in 2025. And there is a metric in the market we call time to market, T2M, time to market. How much of time we took? Because it's a big project here. So we took 2 years. So whatever the assumption, now, what is the deal in it? So because the market is changing drastically, we are seeing, right? Security challenges are coming up and the technology is evolving. And on top of it, the needs of the customers are changing very drastically. So which means that whatever the assumptions that we made here and drafted the requirement in 2025, they may or may not be relevant to the customer needs in 2027. So in the payment section, when the customer wants to pay, so we were building the credit cards, debit cards, and everything. So we invested a lot of money to build the cards and we released. But you know what? So there is, this palm scan payments, it's already there in the market. It is coming up here in the Australian market. I can just scan my palm. My palm details is with my bank. And I don't need a debit card. I don't need a credit card. I just say, I went to Woolworths shopping mall here, and I just scan my palm, and I can check out. That's it. So what happened? So we invested a lot of money in building the cards, but already the palm scanning is there. So here, the customers, are they going to use the cards? Who is using the cards nowadays? We can use our phone, facial recognition, whatever. So whatever we are building here, let us say we build 50 features. Out of 50 features, let us say 100 features. Out of 100, only 30 are relevant to the customer needs and 70 are not at all relevant to the customer needs. So which also means I'm taking a huge risk, huge risk. It is becoming hard to predict the changing needs of the customers, changing marketing conditions. Changing marketing conditions. So logic is simple. Listen carefully. Longer the duration of the time, the more risk you are embracing for any product, any project. The longer the duration of the time of delivery, the more risk we are embracing for due to uncertainty in the due to marketing conditions and everything. Here in 2025, we didn't even thought of AI and doing the, let us say, for example, the enabling our product features with security, cyber security. But in 2027, let us say we have AI and robots ruling the world, and anything that comes ready to attack, anything that comes into the market ready to attack. So we launch the product, within 1 hour, they attacked, gone, gone. You see the challenges. So that's the problem. That's the problem. So what is the approach? So, and then whatever we build, we want to get the feedback from the customers, right? So I'm getting the feedback from the customer. When can I get? Can I get it here or here? No, right? When the feature is in the customer hands, I can tell that, hey, how is my product? Now the customer is giving the feedback here. Customer is giving the feedback here. When? After 2 years. After 2 years, due to the delayed delivery with the waterfall approach. Boss, what is what about my money? I already invested $1 million. I keep on investing money for 2 years. What about my return? I'm not doing any charity here. I'm doing a business. What is my return on investment? ROI. When can I get? I can get my return on investment only after 2 years. Wow. Whew. Which means that so many challenges, which means that whatever the RFP that I got in the break I have shown you, I cannot follow this approach. Can I do this? Can I follow the waterfall project management approach for that particular project? No way. No way. I have to work in a different style. I have to use a different strategy. So because if you are using this strategy, lot of challenges, not flexible, late testing, longer time to market, lot of risk, difficult to measure the progress. And let us say in the middle of the project, if some change comes, this is not flexible. Because for the entire set of requirements, we have done the upfront design, correct? So if any change comes, we have to redo the entire design. We have to redo the entire development. Hmm. So we are missing the time to market. Basically, this is not flexible, boss. This is not flexible. We need a better ways of working. We need new ways of working. We need new ways of working. This is not good. All right, let us take another approach. This is the waterfall approach, correct? Now, let me take another approach. The same project. Now, what is my need? I know that my customer needs are changing. Uh, my customer needs are changing continuously, and it's not good enough just to engage the customer in one time. Let me refresh it. In one time, I have to engage the customers continuously in this competitive market. I have to deliver the valuable software as early as possible. I cannot keep my customers saying, waiting that, oh, just wait for 2 years. I am building a nice, beautiful product. Our customers, they want nowadays everything quick, fast. Agree or not? Now, what I'm doing, I'm going to go for a different approach. Now here, the same project, the banking project. So we have the business people here. Sorry. So we have the business people. The business people, they gathered the legal and all the stuff, requirements. Now I appointed a particular guy. So this guy is responsible to meet the business people and understand the business requirements and write the business requirement in a to-do list. Okay. So this guy is writing the requirements here. Let me just quickly. So these are the business requirements he is writing. What are the features that we want to build for our bank? We want to build this is the backlog. And here, what are the features? So because we want to engage the customers as early as possible. So we want to identify what are the valuable features, not the design or testing. We have to build something meaningful and valuable for our customers. So we have to build accounts, we have to build, the loans, we have to build, the payments, we have to build. Okay, so we have to help our customers with insurance and let us say, let's example, this is the example. Yeah, we want to build. Now, am I going to work on all these items in one go? No, right? That's again, we are falling into the trap of waterfall. We want to engage the customer early. So if you want to engage the customer early, we cannot think of completing all these requirements in one go. Basically, I need to be really smart in breaking down the requirements in such a way that they are useful, meaningful features. Feature, feature delivery, not a project delivery. Feature delivery, a meaningful, valuable feature. So I should be able to prioritize what really matters to my customers now in next 2 months, 3 months of time. So what is the duration? The duration is not going to be 1 year. Sorry, because 1 year is too much or 2 years is too much. Because lot of risk we are embracing for. We need to cut down the duration. We need to cut down the duration so that we can limit the risk and we can engage the customers early. Agree or not? Now I am cutting down the duration and I'm going to give the duration as only 1 month. In the month of July, we want to engage the customers by end of the July. What our customer wants, let us say our customer first wants a secure login. Our customer wants a secure login. And they should be able to open the accounts. That's the basic. All right. So we have to complete these requirements. So we are going to take the requirements. I need the team. I need the front-end developer, back-end developers. Where are our developers? We have the developers here now. Good. So now the developers, what they do? They have to build the value, right? So something meaningful and useful. So here also they have to apply the SDLC. So for these two features, so they are going to do the design, development, test thoroughly, and release. Release. Meaning that at the end of July, our customers can safely log in and open the accounts. So here the customers will be able to log into the bank and they can open the accounts. Wow, that's good. So which also means that I can quickly ask the customers about the feedback. Hey guys, hope you are enjoying the look and feel. Can you give the feedback? So the customer gave the feedback. Oh, why don't you change the team? Why don't you give the personal loan? Why don't you offer the car loan? Ta ta ta. I'm getting the feedback from the customers. And the customers are depositing the money. And I am also getting my return on investment early. Return on investment early. Correct? Now, based on the feedback from the customers, I prioritize, oh, my customer wants loans. My customer wants loans. So I asked my development team, guys, can you just come up, can you build the loans in next 1 month of time? Yeah. So in the month of August, so my development team, they took the loans and they have done the design development testing and they completed loans. Wow. Wow. And we launched the loans. The customers, they're able to start availing the loans. So they started using car loan, home loan, holiday loan. Good. So again, we thought of building the insurance, but what happened? We have seen lot of cyber threat attacks, cyber security everywhere, everywhere. Look, Quanta yesterday also. Qantas is very, very secure here in Australia, but the major data breach happened yesterday, 1 day back, 1 day back. And we also have seen the threats as well. Cybersecurity threats is just going on. Threats are harmful, and all the things, different types of attacks, whether malware, ransomware, phishing, everything. It's happening right now. So we can't. So our priority got changed. Our priority got changed. So rather than focusing on the insurance, here it was difficult to absorb the change. Here it is easy. Here it is easy. What we have done? So we have done improve cybersecurity posture. Improve cybersecurity posture. And this is the top priority for us. Take it and the development they are picking up and they are doing it. So now as a business owner, I am able to prioritize regularly based on the changing customer needs, based on the marketing conditions, based on the competitors, based on the regulatory, whatever. So I am able to reprioritize continuously. I'm able to reprioritize continuously. In real time, this is the backlog. In real time, this is how the backlog is going to look like. So what matters most to the customers, I am able to prioritize. I am able to prioritize and give it to my development team. My development team, they pick and they do the design, development, testing, and move it to done. And we release. We release. Are we releasing in one go? No, no, boss. We are releasing frequently. Frequently. So what is going in the release? In this particular release, all these features are going on. And in this particular release, all these features are going on. Done, done, done. Look what my development team has done in the release. They build the payment channels. They also build the savings account. They build the non-functional requirements, whatnot. Clear? Making sense? With this approach, we are able to absorb the change. We are able to efficiently manage any changes. We are able to engage the customer early. We are able to get the feedback early. We are able to get the return on investment early. A continuous delivery is key. Continuous delivery is key. This is the approach. This is the approach every organization is taking. This is the approach. What is the approach? The approach is agile. flexibility. Flexibility in the ways of working, flexibility in the way we construct the software, agile ways of working, agile ways of working, or new ways of working, agile project. Now here, this is old ways of working, old ways of working, and this is new ways of working. Every organization, you take any industry, they are just going for this agile ways of working. Maybe I'll just quickly open our LinkedIn and then jobs. And let us say I type just agile, enter, just giving you different streams. Yeah, a lot of roles are there. So you see Globe Life, Costco, you know, the retail. Some of you might be thinking what Costco has to do with the Scrum Master. Every organization nowadays is digital. So they need people like Scrum Masters, product owners, whatever. We'll come to that later. Agile, you see, Halvik, Xerox, Infotex, healthcare, Capgemini, and even if you type, let us say United Kingdom, same. Royal London, delivery manager, Barclays Bank, which I was talking about, Barclays Bank. Yeah, here, IBM, same. Some of you joined from India, same stuff. Okay, team. Look, Fidelity Information System. I have one student who got in FIS recently. I gave him the reference. Okay, yeah, so that's where so every organization is heavily observing. The focus has shifted from just delivering a software to keeping the customer at the center of the stage, understanding what customer wants. Now in this process, the business and the IT teams, they're working collaboratively. So if you see this picture, GlaxoSmithKline from UK, project management, product, GSK UK, GSK UK. I'll try to, I will try to pick a picture. Maybe is this the one? Oh, yeah. Okay. So GSK UK, for your information. So you see here, project management. So now here, the business people, they're brainstorming the ideas. And then after that, they do, hey, here is the requirements, the business requirement. You do, you do, you do. And then they deliver that to the customer. Gone are those days. Gone are those days. So customer needs are changing. Competition is so high. So every organization, they are keeping customer at the center of the stage. What? Customer at the center of the stage. And sorry, customer at the center of the stage. And empathizing with the customers, understanding the needs of the customer. What are our customer needs? Let us define the needs, brainstorm what we need to build for our customers. Then let us see what is the solution that we can do and build something meaningful for our customers. And test it and release that to the customer and take the feedback. Again, understand the needs, deliver, understand the needs, deliver. This is the mantra. The same approach if you take your Samsung phone. Why they are delivering every models? They are changing, right? The needs of the customers are changing. Apple coming up with a lot of models. Your phone, your car, your watch, everything is changing. Everything is evolving. Everything is evolving. Let us say I'm the mobile phone manufacturer, and if I just say, if I'm the mobile phone, I don't know how like our if I show it to my daughter, they say maybe they may say that dad, what is this? So to such extent, this phone got changed. So let us say if I don't change, and if I still manufacture these phones, yeah, in the waterfall ways of working. Let us say I took 5 years and then release it. The needs of the customers got changed. Are they going to use it? No, right? Then what are the needs of the customer? They want to do the online banking. Can they do it? They want to watch a movie. Can they do it? This is hardly a green button, red button, and a text message. It is changing, evolving. If you're not changing, out. You will be out of the market. Xerox of company, or let us say, we have, um, yeah, lot of companies, Fortune 500 companies, they vanished because they didn't absorb the change. Okay. Every organization, they're embracing this agile ways of working. Okay, team. Got the base? Got the base? Right. All right. What is the time now? Let us see the time now. I want to give a small break. I have a lot of energy to teach for another 10 hours easily, but let us go for a 10-minute logical break. After the break, I will help you to understand how the Agile Manifesto came into the picture. How the Agile Manifesto came into the picture. What are the Agile values, 12 principles, okay? And under this Agile umbrella, we have various frameworks called Scrum, Kanban, extreme programming, safe at a high level. Today is an intro class, my dear students. Don't think that we have to learn everything today. No, over a period of time we will learn. Okay, we will understand all those things. Again, we will go for 10 more minute break. Then we cover Scrum. Got it, team? All right, I will answer your questions after the break. Let me bring our timer, 10-minute timer. Pausing the recording. We don't want to record anything waste. I ensure that each and every minute that we spend is meaningful and valuable. All right, perfect. So before the break, we started understanding the SDLC process, the waterfall ways of working, the new ways of working, and why the organizations are adapting to these new ways of working. Yeah, let me quickly scan the questions and then we will just jump into the Agile Manifesto. Right. All right. So somebody asking, do you have any hands-on AWS training, AWS DevOps? No. We are coming up with the Dev Azure DevSecOps here, not AWS, Azure. We are doing that one because this Azure is, even if you just see why Azure, why somebody is scratching. I have to stop the screen share and I have to reshare it again. So the Azure is the cloud from the Microsoft. Why Microsoft? This is from the Forbes, not from my side. So why this Azure is going to take over the AWS by 2026. So we are heavily focusing on the Azure. So we are having the training on the Azure data engineer, Azure DevOps, all the stuff. Why she's here? Yeah. So sorry. Yeah. Let's Any other questions? Please, this is my WhatsApp number, +6141251636 If any of you have any questions related to the other training, so please, you let us have a private call. I can't talk much in this class, please understand that. Do you have the username and password to access the tools? Obina, yeah, right. So you're going to use you are going to use your Google account. We are going to start using the Confluence right away. Not right away, in next half an hour. So please increase the volume at your end. I'm really talking loud, and I use high-end devices, but like very high quality. So please check the device at your end. Great start, great. Oh, thank you very much for the feedback. Insightful. Timing for the class, Sagarika, Azure Data Engineering is on Monday to Friday. Okay, it's not going to clash. How much of time commitment is needed to master the concept and tools outside of the training? Armin, if you can, because you are going to have good amount of time during the week. So during the week, you are going to go through the material, and I'm going to upload, for example, if I just open my Google Drive, just let me open the Google Drive. Google Drive, and this Agile, let us say this one, yeah. So every day I will be uploading the material. So you will be spending your time in understanding, reading the material, and each class will be recorded as well. Yeah. So you will have all the recordings. I'm going to upload like this so that you can directly play that in the cloud recordings. Okay. And then I will also share some like interview recordings also, their live interview recordings, which will be very, very handy. Recent live interview recordings I'm going to share. So, and then you are going to do the hands-on assignment. You'll have a dedicated support on the WhatsApp group. We'll do all these activities. Yeah. So look, if you can, on an average, if you can spend like 3 to 4 hours, that should be good. Okay, Armin? If the customer is not satisfied as a part of the at the agile demo, oh, Krishnan, if the customer is not satisfied, so 1 minute at the demo as part of UAT. Look, so there is a conflict in your question, Krishnan. Let me help you, right? So whenever we are delivering the product or a project, let us say, so let us say you have this list of requirements. You want to build some telehealth product and you want to deliver to your customers by end of May, sorry, by end of December, example. You're saying that customer is not satisfied by UAT. You know what? When the product reaches the customer, so we call it as release. Before the release, we will be having a stage called UAT. So which means that when the feature is in UAT, still the product is within the company. It is not accessible to the customer. User acceptance testing. Before user acceptance testing, there will be another testing called system integration testing. Before this, there will be another testing called integration testing. Before that, unit testing. All this testing, quality assurance here, all these stages will go through. Then we release that to the customer. Okay. And we implement the release. And then after that also we do another testing called PIT, post implementation testing. Okay. I will talk about all these testing stages later point of time. Okay. So you are asking about here and here. That's not really correct. But let us assume that you are asking what if the customer is not satisfied? That's okay. We are going to learn from the customers, take the feedback and improve. The Apple has delivered i14 smartphone and customers were not happy, and that's okay. They didn't stop. They gathered the feedback. The customer gave the feedback that, oh, the device is overheating, and they came up with a better model. Now i16. Yeah. Here the risk is limited. Risk is limited. We are not taking huge risk. Where do Scrum fits in? I also don't know. Let us understand in some time. Client and business, I will understand. I will help you the business models, Shashi, bit later, not today. Oh, Sagarika, please map it to that USA time zone. Yeah, USA time zone. Yeah, you can give me a call after the session. I will guide you. All right, team. Let's move on. Now, I took time to establish the base. Now you have to keep more attention. So the world was operating where the waterfall ways are working. The projects are failing for various reasons. Customer, customer needs are changing, right? And things are changing. And if you operate in this way, it will be difficult. That's why way back in 2001, group of 17 people, they gathered together in USA for a big workshop in Utah region, and they built this Agile manifesto. They have done the brainstorming like this. Hey, what can we do? Maybe one guy said that, oh, the business and IT, they are like, two people. They said that, okay, one guy read that, oh, these business people and IT, they must work together, boss. Otherwise, it will be difficult. They must work together. They must work together. The business and IT, they must work together. And we have to take care of the needs. And another person out of 17, they said that, so requirement must be customer centric, not a simple business requirement. Another person said that, okay, deliver deliver value to the customer frequently. Continuously you deliver, not like a one-time delivery. Too much risk. Deliver frequently. So they have whatever the challenges they said, they said we need to address this. Then only we can effectively complete the project like this. So in the Agile Manifesto discussion, so they had all these brainstorming. They came up with a manifesto, a document, a set of values and principles. Agile Manifesto. Okay. We will just go to at a high level. You don't need to by heart, but I will go at a high level because this is important. This is guidance. We all follow some religious books, right? From different religious. For example, Muslims follow Quran and Hindu follow the Bhagavad Gita, and we have Christians Bible. So all these religious books, what they guide us to be very good human being, do good things, support others, help others. And if you want to say that, oh, I ignore that one, I don't do good things, I only do bad things, that's okay. You will, whatever you do, you will get it in return at some point of time. That's what we call karma. Yeah. So that's like a guidance. Similarly, the Agile Manifesto is a guidance for all the Agile software teams and very, very helpful for us. Right. What does Agile Manifesto say? Let us quickly scan. So far, we have been focusing on processes and tools in the waterfall. Lot of process. I worked as a project manager for a lot of waterfall projects. So we were focusing heavily on processes and tools. But the agile creators, they said that guys, we need to focus on individuals and interactions. We need to talk, we need to communicate, we need to talk. Individuals and interactions. These developers and testers, they are not really collaborating well. They need to collaborate well. Designers and developer, they need to collaborate well. The business and the IT teams, they need to collaborate well. Individuals and interactions over process and tools. Working software. So we do lot of documentation normally. So high level design, low level design, continuity, this, that. The customer, end customer, are they going to really care? We are purchasing our Samsung or iPhone. Are we really care? Do we care what Apple inside the organization, what kind of documentation they have used in the process of building this one? We don't want. As a customer, we are paying and I want the quality product. That's it. So focus on the working software rather than comprehensive documentation. And then customer collaboration over contract negotiation. Rather than negotiating with the contracts and everything, understand, collaborate with the customer, understand what customer wants, understand what customer wants. Maybe here, or let me give you one example. Yeah, and this has happened 2 years back, no, 3 years back. I was I was working I was working in this company called Cognizant. I will give you a real-time example. Yeah, just 1 minute. So where I'm working in this particular organization. There is a company called Cognizant. So I was working as an agile coach and also a senior delivery manager there. It's based out of Australia. Now, Cognizant, they got a customer. The name of the customer is Zurich. Basically, insurance company, Zurich Insurance. So Zurich Insurance, what they have done? So they are losing the customers. Zurich Insurance say that, oh, the customers are coming and they are trying to find the code, trying, but they're not taking the insurance and they are dropping off. So we need to improve. We need to improve the situation. Just 1 minute, team. Why this pen is giving some? So we need to improve. And the cognizant said that, oh, Lakshmi, look, you are expert in this one. Can you handle this situation? Can you handle this project? So me, what I have done, rather than simply asking these people, Zurich Insurance, hey, this is going to cost you $1 million. First of all, I need to understand the problem. Correct? I need to understand what is the main pain point. So I collaborated with this guy, Zurich Insurance, and I understand who are your customers. They said that, oh, these are our customers. You know what, Lakshmi, we also deal with the brokers as well, middle agents. Okay. So they are using these things. Okay. All right, so leave that to me. Now what I have done, I have done some interviews. I have done one-to-one collaboration with these guys, and I also, with the help of another one or two people, I collaborated with few of the existing customers to understand what are their problems. So to understand what are the pain points, they said that, oh, Lakshmi, to get a simple quote, you know, right? If you want to get that insurance quote, let us say I go to Bupa, I want insurance for my family. What I do? I just first initially get a tentative quote. I want to see if I can afford it or not. So I can just click on get a quote, and they are having 8 steps. This Zurich insurance is having 20 steps. 20 steps. And they said that Lakshmi, look, just to get a simple quote, do we have to fill the 20 pages? Must be joking. It's too much. And it's frustrating. I just want to get a tentative quote. And these guys also told the same thing. And that user interface is not good. I gathered all the pain points, pain points, pain points. Now I collaborated with my customer, Zurich Insurance, said that, hey, look, we have to redesign the user interface. We have to reduce the number of pages from 24 to 6. Our competitor is covering in 8 pages. Let us do it for 6 pages. We have to improve the customer experience. Customer experience we call UX. What is UI? UI is user interface. Whatever we are seeing on the internet, like that is the user interface. Whatever we are seeing is the user interface. UX is customer experience. How to improve customer experience? I will talk later. Let us say I try to click here. I am an Australian citizen, and then it is not going to the next page. I am giving my checkout, and it is hanging. It's giving me frustration, customer experience, and I will go to a different portal. So I told we have to change the UI. You have to do this. You have to do that. Then I collaborated with the customer. They said that Lakshmi, this is really cool, and we came up with the list of requirements collaboratively. Collaboratively, we came up with the list of requirements that we need to complete. Just 1 minute, team. Just 1 minute. Just 1 minute, team. So the pen is giving some kind of right. Okay. Now here we came up with the requirements. Now we worked on the requirements and we delivered. And then so the 30% got improved. They were very happy and they gave recognition award as well. So this is a classic example where I followed customer collaboration rather than normally what they do. Oh, Cognizant was saying that, oh, Lakshmi, we need to focus on the contract. You know what, we can't deliver. I said, no, let us focus on the needs of the customer, pain points, deliver what they want. Revenue will come. And I'm not joking. I'm serious about this. I want you to remember that. So it's not only about just learning. So you have to keep that in practice. Responding to the change over following a plan. Responding to the change over following a plan. So we need to, as a project manager, I used to have, as a project manager, I used to prepare a static plans, project management plans. Project management plan. So this is the design, this is the development, this is the testing. Like, so we call that Gantt chart. Yeah, Gantt chart, planning, project planning, like this, like this. So when we are going to do the design, when we are going to the development and everything. So if you are fixing to that design, gone are the days. So we need to be flexible. We need to respond to the change. Change is inevitable. Change is constant. So we need to respond to the change rather than following a plan. So what are the 4 values that we learned so far? Individuals and interactions, our processes and tools. People working together directly is more important. Working software, our documentation. Develop something that works for the customer rather than focusing on the documentation. Customer collaboration, our contract negotiation, and responding to the change, our following plan. Getting it? Individuals and interactions, and working software, customer collaboration. Do you remember this is Lakshmi? I interacted with the Zurich insurance guys, understood the problem rather than fighting with them on the contract. Don't do this. And responding to the change. Got it? Cool. Now, based on these 4 values, the Scrum created, they also created 12 principles to support these 4 values. These are the 17 people. So what are the 12 principles of this agile software development? So we'll just quickly go one by one. What are the 12 principles? So first principle is customer satisfaction through early and continuous delivery. Customer satisfaction. So in the waterfall ways of working, we started the project in 2025 and 2027. Is it early? No, right? We are trying to satisfy the customer after 2 years and needs are changing. So that's why it says customer satisfaction through early. As early as possible, engage the customer and continuously, don't deliver in one go. Continuously deliver value to the customer. This is the key, which I explained already. Welcome the change in the requirements. Changes are common, right? So you are doing the changes. Let us say we planned something and the cybersecurity issue came up, and that is the urgent thing. So we have to welcome that change and we have to absorb the change. Be flexible, open to change. Third one, deliver working software frequently, continuously, not in one go. Okay. Fourth one, the business and developers, they must work together. I have shown you in the GSK example as well. So here, the business and the customers, sorry, the business and IT, the designer, engineers, everybody, they must work together. So this is based on that principle. Based on that principle, business and developer, they must work together. Okay. Earlier, the business, they are giving the requirements to them, and they relax. Oh, our job is just only the requirement gathering. And yeah, we are not, it is their headache. Let them build. So in this process, they may come up with, they may progress with a lot of assumptions. And by the time we invite the business people to come, and by the time we ask the business people to come and check, they say, that, oh, this is not what we are looking for. We asked this one and you guys build this. Okay. And when the business is giving feedback, it's already too late. So they have to waste a lot of time. Business and developer, they must work together. So build the project around motivated individuals. So we need to trust the team to get the work done, which means that earlier I used to work as a project manager, and 1 minute, yeah, just 1 minute. So if you see, I will just pick up. They are not the real time. We'll understand all these things later. Uh, oh yeah, that's another document. 1 minute. That was the presentation I gave to one of the Australian company here. Earlier, I used to work in this kind of environment. Yeah. Look at this one, old ways of working. So I used to be here like a delivery manager, a delivery manager. But now, so earlier when any requirement comes, I used to split that requirement, give it to them. Again, they split the requirement, give it to the subordinates. And these people again do that. So the people who are doing the actual work, they don't have the bigger picture. They don't have the bigger picture. That should not be the case. But now in Agile, what we are doing, we are involving the development teams at each and every stage. At each and every stage, we are involving the development teams. Okay, so that's the principle. And face-to-face conversations are is very, very important. Most effective communication. Working software is the primary measure of progress. Okay, so how much of value we are delivering out of these 10 features? If you are delivering 3 features here, if you are delivering 3 features here, we can confidently tell that, yeah, 60% of the work is done. Example. But if you are doing the design development, can you tell that here 70% of work is done? No, right? If during the testing, if you have a lot of bugs, they have to clean the bugs. It will take more time. You cannot go measurement with this, but you can tell how many number of valuable features we delivered. Sustainable development. Sustainable development. It is like you must maintain that pace continuously. Continuously deliver the value to the market. That's why every company come up with even your smartphone, right? So very frequently you will be getting updates that, oh, restart your mobile, or we have some security patch updates. Sometimes you may get from notification from WhatsApp, you may restart. Constantly they are updating their softwares to keep it more secure or to give better experience. Continuous attention to the technical excellence is very, very important. So the developers, when they are writing the code, they have to keep the code clean, and the testing has to be thorough. Each and every tester, they must be producing test summary report. Wait, what do we call? We call test summary report. And good design, it matters. So code reviews, refactoring the code, what it means. Let us not go into very much detail. We'll talk later. But for now, let us understand that the developer, they need to focus on the clean code, testing, and the designs as well, because that's what the product is built upon. The art of maximizing the amount of work not done is important. So always focus on what is important. Avoid over engineering. Okay, so you might be having too many things to complete for your product, but for the next quarter, what are all the features that are important? So try to prioritize and just focus on that one. Self-organizing teams produce better rates. So let the team decide. Let the team decide about what kind of solution it requires, because they have the design, development, testing skills. Let the team decide how to choose the work, how to come up with the product, how to build. Let the team decide. Earlier, we have seen the delivery managers are they are deciding the design. These people are breaking down. These people are further breaking down. So these people, they are just doing only what the senior management is asking to do. Do they have any courage to challenge me? Hey, Lakshmi, it won't work. Let us do like this one. Mm. They may fear that I used to have ego. Example. So I have 20 years of experience. This guy is having 2 years of experience. Do you think that this 2 years of experience, they come and challenge me? He is really scared that, oh, my job will be at risk. It is better to shut my mouth and do what this guy is saying. Correct? In this kind of environment, do you expect any kind of creative solution? Absolutely no. Wherever there is a fear, it kills innovation. It kills creativity. Remember that. if you have fear. Here, there is a lot of fear. But in the new ways of working, there's no fear. We are open. We openly discuss everything. We are all on the same page. Self-organizing team. How this is done, we will do it. We will learn later. And reflect and adjust regularly. The team regularly reflect how to improve. So in the old ways of working, once the project is done, I used to do project retrospection. Project retrospection. Maybe I have the. I also have the document. Let me show you that. I'm opening all these documents so that you guys have a real-time understanding. Just this was my 10 years back project related to one of the mortgage company in USA. We'll talk about the architecture later. Look, the project retrospection, what I have done. So we started the project in 25 and completed in 2027. And I asked the team, guys, what are the challenges we faced? Let us do a retrospection. What went well, what didn't go well? And these people, they say, what are the lessons learned? Oh, the team should be have trained appropriately, prepared the documentation. Oh, we should have started the testing early so that we could have reduced. Oh, this, oh, that. But we should have done that, but we haven't done. All the lessons we are learning here. Is it going to be helpful for my next project? No way. No way. Correct? So that's why in Agile, what we do at the end of every iteration, so this short time boxed duration, we call it as in Scrum, we call it as sprint. Okay, I will introduce these terms later. So at the end of short iteration, we do the retrospection. What went well, what didn't go well. Again, we take the actions for improvement. What went well, what didn't go well. So like that, the team will continuously improve. And you are going to document all the improvements like this. For example, if you see here, retrospections, what are the things we must stop doing? What are the action items? Here, retrospection, what went well, what didn't go well. What didn't go well? Last minute changes are coming from the security teams. The pipeline is having failure. Don't worry about this pipeline, I will explain later. Documented design decisions, it was not done. The action items for improvement. So the next sprint is going to be better. Again, after the next sprint, sprint 3. So we are going to have again action items. Again, sprint 4, action items. So the teams are improving. Teams are improving. Here, it's like a one-time retrospection. But in the new ways of working, in the agile ways of working, our development team, they are collaborating at the end of every iteration. Here, 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 continuously they are improving. Continuously they are improving. Got it, team? Those are the 12 principles in nutshell. We will understand all these principles with real-time examples as we progress. Let us summarize. What are the 12 principles from the manifesto? Satisfying the customer. The business and IT must work together. Deliver the valuable software frequently. Okay, sorry, welcome the change. I'm sorry, welcome the change in the requirements. The business and IT must work together. So maybe you are like a scrum master or a manager. You create the environment for the team to think. Trust the team to get the work done. Create that environment. Face-to-face collaborations are very effective. Focus on the working software. Sustainable development. Continuous attention to the technical excellence is very important. Keeping the things simple. Self-organizing teams. Solutions. And the team do the continuous improvement with regular retrospections. Got it, team? That's what the Agile Manifesto. Basically, it's a guidance, values and principles on the guidance. Right? So even if you see the portal, the Agile Manifesto portal, here. The same principles. Okay, team? Good. Now, let us understand. We already understood the reasons, but let us understand it in a more meaningful manner. Why nowadays organizations are heavily embracing agile, adopting agile, faster time to market. Yes. So instead of completing all set of requirements in one go, what we are doing? Oh, let us do this one in release and release. We are releasing that in 1 month of time. Earlier, 2 years. Time to market, enhanced flexibility, improved customer satisfaction. We are checking if the customer is not happy. I14 mobile, they're not happy, overheating. That's okay. We are coming up with I16 and keeping our customers happy. Increased team collaboration. Teams will be collaborating with each and every. There are a lot of meetings and events which we will understand. The teams will collaborate. Better risk management. Better risk management. So we'll talk very, very important. We'll talk about the risk management later. All of you are going to do the risk register tomorrow itself. Tomorrow, all of you are going to do the how to set up the team, and we are going to do the team skill metrics workshop tomorrow's class, and we are going to do the risk register as well. So what are the risk? What is the impact? What is the mitigation strategy? Who is the owner? Risk register. Very important. Even if you go and to the job and just search for any job and then just type risk, I'm just randomly clicking. You see here, quality, schedule, risk, entity data, product owner, risk. So here you see here somewhere it's not loading job description. That's okay. So that's very, very important. Okay, better risk management, higher quality products. Why the quality of product is really high with the agile? So earlier we have, this is the business requirement document. Yeah, we have 100 features. For this entire 100 features, we are doing the design development. For this entire 100 features, we are doing the testing here. Clear? But what we are doing in Agile, we are breaking down that large chunk of work into smaller valuable chunk, and we are doing design development testing. Correct? We are doing the testing of this feature. We are doing the testing of the loans. We are doing the testing of the payment. We are doing the testing for insurance. So each and every feature is thoroughly tested. Quality obviously is better. Cost efficiency, stronger alignment with the business goals, how to understand the business goals, the vision and everything. Later, we are going to understand very much in detail. So next week, we are going to prepare a roadmap as well, strategy, alignment, goals. Look at this. Okay, what we need to deliver, where I'm going to teach you all the latest real-time projects like cybersecurity, fraud detection, multi-factor authentication, cloud migration. These are all the transaction monitoring. These are all the latest projects that are happening. Yeah, so that you can confidently talk during interviews. And I will also give you the documentation as well. Don't worry. Okay, team. Cool. That's why the organizations are heavily adopting Agile. Now, people ask you, hey, today you joined Lakshmi's class and you understood that, what is Agile. Can you tell me what Agile is? Can you tell me what Agile is? How you are going to describe? Is it a framework? Is it a methodology? Do we have any structure? Have we seen any structure to the Agile? No, right? It's a simple set of values and principles. It's more like a common set. It's like a mindset that we all need to have. So Agile is like a mindset. So this Agile is described by these 4 values and 12 principles. And we don't have any structure to it. But over a period of time, some of the organizations, what they have done, so they build certain frameworks following these values and principles. Okay, and they name those frameworks as Scrum, Extreme, Kanban program, and whatever, Safe, Extreme programming, Kanban. So this is like an agile. Agile is like an umbrella. Under agile, you have various flavors. Maybe let me tell this as ice cream. Ice cream. Under ice cream, maybe I can have vanilla ice cream, butterscotch ice cream, strawberry, chocolate, various flavors. Making sense? Similarly, here also the same. Correct? Good. Now we understood waterfall. We also understood the agile. Now let us do the comparison. Let us do the comparison. Now assume that you joined as a project manager in the organization. So you are implementing waterfall model. So what is the approach? Waterfall is linear and sequential. Each phase must be completed before the next stage. So you do the design, development, testing, and release. And it is going to focus more on the documentation at each and every step, thorough documentation, understanding what was done in each and every step. Highly structured, highly structured. Okay. And which makes it easier to measure the progress and predict the end result. Highly structured. Changes are difficult because we are doing the design upfront. Yes or no? And costly. So waterfall is ideal for projects with clear objectives. Clear objectives. A project which has a start date and an end date. And an end date. Let us say, for example, you joined as a project manager in a construction company. Okay. Now, let me tell you, this is a river. This is a river. Now you was given the assignment that you have to you have to build a bridge on this particular river. This is the bridge. Example. Are you going to use agile or waterfall? Of course you will use waterfall, right? You have a clear set of requirements. Are you going to build anything incrementally? No, not required. Are you going to release it incrementally? Are you going to tell that you build this much of bridge and ask the customers to walk? There is a water boss. It's not completed. So here you can't use agile. You have to go for waterfall. So here you have the clear objectives. The 1 kilometer bridge must be built, start and design. We do the entire design. Then we go for the construction, test, release. Requirements are stable, not changing. Let us say you want to you want to build a missile. Okay, you want to build a missile. Are you going to do it in an incremental fashion? No, it's a project, one time delivery. Now, when you're thinking about a product, products are changing, all right? Because the customers are expecting more and more out of that particular product. As a customer, I don't expect much from this particular bridge because it is my satisfying their needs. That's it. After 10 years also, this bridge is fine, all good. But what about my mobile? No, I need more from my mobile. I want a folding mobile. I want a projector in my mobile. Different features. A product. What about a bank? A product. I want more features from the bank. What about your laptop? Changing, everything is changing. That's where you can go for agile, where is an iterative approach continuously. You aim to is one-time delivery is not good enough in that process, in that approach. Rapid. So results are small, incremental. You help your customers with accounts, and then you deliver loans, and then you deliver payments, and then you deliver insurance. Add more and more and more, like WhatsApp. Once upon a time, only audio calls, then video calls, then group video calls, where you regularly collaborate. One-time delivery is not good, so good enough. You collaborate with the customer, take the feedback, again deliver. Take the feedback, again deliver. So where the requirements are expected to change and evolve, which is most of the cases nowadays. That is the reason when you are going into the IT, they heavily expect you to have a thorough understanding about the agile process. Got the difference? Waterfall and Agile. Good. Are we clear now? What is the approach that you are going to take as a project manager? So you are the project manager. You got you joined in an organization as a project manager. Let us say if you get a project, they asked you to implement agile approach, implement waterfall approach. So you should understand the differences. Throughout our journey, I will be giving you the waterfall approach and agile approach so that you can even confidently apply for the agile project manager roles also. Nowadays, the roles are becoming hybrid. Roles are becoming hybrid. Even if you type for Scrum Master, let us say Scrum, example. So there also they say that, oh, we want a Scrum Master and a project manager. Example, just hybrid roles. Look at this, for example, here. So we want a person to understand Agile, but this guy should be able to manage the project as well. So these are the hybrid roles evolving in the market. Market is tough. Market is tough. Management, Agile. Senior Scrum Master, Agile coach. Look at this one. Team coach, this coach, that coach, whatever. So with respect to the Agile, iterative, highly adaptable changes, continuous planning, because for each iteration, we have to plan what we have to do. For the next month, we have to plan. Just 1 minute, sorry. I think my wife is cooking something spicy. Oh, all right. Planning and the delivery is in small, right? It is in small and workable increments, accounts, loans, payments, insurance. High frequent feedback from the collaboration. Feedback. Continuous testing. Whereas with the waterfall, the approach is linear. Yep, we do the design, we do the development, we do the testing for all the features. Okay, so detailed planning must be done. Then we go for the development. Then it's limited time. Customer involvement is limited time. Extensive documentation. Testing, it occurs after the development phase is completed. Got it? So with the waterfall approach, the risk is exponentially increasing because you are releasing the value at one go. You know whether this is really satisfying the needs of the customer or not towards the end of the project. But whereas with agile approach, we are releasing frequently. Like here also, we are taking risk, but the risk is limited. I'm investing, let us say I want to build accounts. So maybe only $10,000, maybe here loans, another $10,000. If this accounts is not working, that's okay. I'm losing only $10,000. But here, a $1 million after 1 year, gone, risk. So risk is mitigated by slicing the time cycles. So this is the time frame, a shorter time boxed duration. In Scrum, we call this as sprint, SPRINT, short time boxed duration, which will help the customers to deliver the value, sprint. Clear, team? So with the waterfall approach, poof, things are very big, too many features to complete in one go. To do the design, development, testing, dependencies, too much. Whereas with Agile, so you are breaking down that into smaller valuable chunks and see what is the requirement in there. How can I do the design, development, testing? Yep, waterfall approach, Agile. Getting it? Now, let us at a high level, just only 2-3 minutes, not more than that. And don't ask me too many questions because we will understand it later. At a high level, we will see what kind of frameworks exist under this agile umbrella, like under ice cream. With the formula of ice cream, what organizations have done? The organizations, they started manufacturing vanilla ice cream, strawberry ice cream, butterscotch, chocolate, whatnot. Similarly, based on the values and principles of the Agile Manifesto, the organizations they prepared the Scrum, they structured frameworks around it, values and principles, Scrum, Kanban, XP, SAFe, whatnot. Now, what is Scrum? What is Scrum? Just now, what is Scrum? What is Scrum? Basically, it is under Scrum is an agile management framework. It is used to build a product in shorter iteration times called sprints. Whatever we have shown earlier, it's almost close to Scrum. So here we have people called Scrum Master, Product Owner, Developer, and they follow these, they participate in these meetings and they deliver the value. So this is ideal for project when changing and when the requirements are not clear, especially for product development, software building. So here we have a product owner. So this product owner is going to meet the business people, gather the requirements, explain the requirements. The business says something else. Okay, that's fine. I delete it, I add it, I delete it, I add it. And the team, they do the planning, they do the review retrospection. Again, planning, review retrospection, deliver, review retrospection, deliver. This is how the Scrum operates. Scrum operates. Scrum. What is the name of the framework under Agile? One framework is Scrum. Now, we also have another framework or methodology. Difference between framework and methodology, I will explain later, called Kanban. Kanban. So if you see, look, 1 minute here. In Scrum, it is iterative. I will just give you a real-time glimpse of it. So look at this. Look at this backlog. So this backlog is to do things for a particular product or a project. Yeah, we have to complete all the things. Let us say we decided to apply the agile approach because it is a product and we have to continuously deliver value. So we are going to deliver this. We have all the set of requirements, right? So we are going to deliver this using iterative approach, meaning that we take two requirements and we work on the requirements, we complete. We take two requirements, work on the requirements, we complete. That's an iterative approach. So from this list of requirements, so we are going to take two requirements into the sprint. Example. Okay. And right. So here in this sprint, so the developers, what they do the design, development, testing, deployments. And once the work is done, it is done. So they complete. So this is done. Again, for the next sprint, they take this payments module and they complete. In the next sprint, they take the payment module and they start the work. Look at this. The approach is we are breaking down the work and we are pulling the work into the particular sprint and we are doing the design and we are doing the thorough testing as well. So we are doing thorough testing as well and we are getting the work done. So this is how the Scrum operates. Clear? Scrum. It is iterative, called sprints. Now, when you come to Kanban, Kanban emphasizes on the continuous flow, visual flow. Whatever the work that we are doing, it should be visual. Who is doing what? How much work we have? And instead of delivering iteratively, we must deliver continuously. Continuously. And when the nature of work is completely unpredictable, for example, production support product. I don't know when a customer will face a problem with my product, right? We can't predict that. So, but as and when a customer calls, we should be able to serve the customers. Otherwise, they will leave the bank and go to a different bank. So in the Kanban, it focuses just on the continuous flow, no sprints, a continuous delivery. So what we understood? So in Scrum, we have list of requirements. So we take requirement, complete. We take requirement, complete. We take some requirements, complete. So this is Scrum. Now in Kanban, let us say you have the same set of requirements. So again, to do in progress done, we take the requirements, complete, take the requirements, complete. So there is no stopping, continuous flow. Let me show you in real time as well. That is for the maintenance project, projects, manage project. All of us are going to learn. This is the world #1 tool called Jira. If you go to the projects and if you just type the keyword Jira, so you will be seeing, I just randomly opened. So you will be seeing in many of the projects, this is the Jira tool. Okay, anywhere, whether you are from USA, Australia, or India. So look at this one. Proactively identify the dependencies, risks. Oh, sorry, not the risk. It's a Jira. So in most of the companies, it is being widely used, the Jira. So Siemens, look at this one. Experience Agile Project Management Tool, Jira Confluence. Got it, team? So today I'm going to introduce you to the Confluence, Jira. So in this Jira, so we can use both Scrum and Kanban. Let us take some maintenance project. Okay, support project. Look at this. So in the support project, so we have all these backlog items. So what we do, whatever happened, let us say cybersecurity attack has happened. We pick that and we test it. And let us say this guy is the tester, Collins. Tester, yeah, done. Again, we pick two more items and we test it and done. Once it is done, we don't really wait for a major release. We just click on release and we can directly click on release and release, create version. Let us say I want to release this on let's say 5th of July. Okay, release. So completed. Again, pick up the work, release. Continuous flow. This is Kanban. So if there is anything unpredictable comes, we just add. We just add. Let us say website is down. Maintenance project. Let us say we have another uh, requirement saying that maybe payment processing taking time and it is people are getting timeout error. So which one is really high priority? Maybe this is a high priority. We pick it up. Okay, we pick it up and then we do the testing. We complete it. Continuous flow. That's Kanban. Okay, team. Now next. So we understood Scrum. We understood Kanban. Next one is XP. XP. XP stands for extreme programming. XP. Extreme programming. So basically, this one is not focusing on the agile. It focuses on the engineering practices. How can you build the high quality software development? We have seen one of the agile manifesto as well, right? So we have to focus on the testing and the design development. Somewhere we have seen, right? Clean code, testing, design matters. That's also one of the agile principles. So here we have another framework in the market called extreme programming, focusing on the engineering practices. There is a concept called pair programming. There is a test-driven development. We have seen, right? Normally what happens? You have the design, development, and then testing. Then we go for release. So testing happens after development. Normally. Here, test-driven development, the test, the testers, they write the test case. Okay. And then to satisfy these test cases, what these people do? They are going to write the program to satisfy the test case. Okay. Again, they are going to add more to satisfy additional test cases. So it is driven by the testing, test case, test driven development, CI/CD, frequent releases. So this is mainly for the technical teams. Okay. Extreme programming. Now, there is also another one called SAFE. SAFE. SAFE stands for Scaled Agile Framework. Scaled Agile Framework. I will show you one picture. Maybe you can understand it easily. So here, let us say, normally I showed you a scenario where we have list of requirements, the product owner service will be there, the development team, we do the work. This is one. Assume that you join in big organization. In big organization, let us say Bank of America, HSBC, ICICI Bank, or Bank of Australia, whatever. So do you think that you will be having one team? You have a lot of things we need to build, we need to take care, we need to maintain, legal, account management, cards, risks, regulatory, correct? So you have a lot of teams. So this team is working on this particular set of requirements. This team is working on this particular set of requirements. This is scaled. So when we have more number of teams, lot of product owners, lot of scrum masters, how do you scale up these agile values and principles? How do we coordinate? How do we do a planning together is very important. That's where in the market they came up, they they structured another framework and named that as SAFE, Scaled Agile Framework. So you can also read. Welcome to the Scaled Agile Framework. Okay. So how the teams collaborate, product owners, Scrum Master, developers, meeting, pipeline. I will talk about SAFE later. But this is one flavor for the organizations. Okay, at the organization level, for the teams at the entire organization level. So for enterprises, for multiple agile teams working together, the same thing. So here, this is one team, they're working together on a different set of backlogs, how they integrate. That's about the safe scaled agile framework. Okay, team. So Scrum, what is Scrum? Iterative, we deliver frequently. What is Kanban? Continuous flow of value, mainly for support, maintenance, where the nature of work is completely unpredictable. Extreme programming, it is more for the technical teams, the developers. And safe for the large organizations. Got it, team? Clear? So we have seen all these things. If you see the market share, out of Scrum, Kanban, extreme programming. So Scrum is holding major market share. Close to 70% of the companies, they are using Scrum as a preferred framework to deliver the valuable software to the market. So this is the number one software framework used by the agile teams. That's the reason if you go to your LinkedIn and type Scrum, you are going to see good number of jobs, whether it is in United States or you are from Canada or you are from India. Scrum, Scrum, Scrum. Or you're from Australia. Scrum Master, Scrum Master, Scrum Master. This is Scrum Master. Okay, team? Good. That's in nutshell overview about our Agile Manifesto, various frameworks under that umbrella. All right, team. Now, what we are going to do, let us make our hands dirty and we take a break. What does it mean? Hands-on assignment. Let us do some hands-on assignment. Oh, Lakshmi, why already assignment? Yes, of course, we need assignment, right? So as a car driving instructor, I told this is how you need to step on the accelerator. So you should do that. Then only you will get the feel, then only you will get the confidence how to handle it. Correct. So as a Scrum Master or I know that I have to introduce Scrum Master, but in the organizations, you have to do the documentation. So let us document what we learned so far. Yeah. So I sent you this assignment. Please check your email, week 1 assignment. You're not going to do it now, but after the class, you are going to do it. Okay. This is the assignment for us for this week. Now, let us take the step first one. By when you are going to complete the assignment? By next Friday. So you have 4 days, 5 days to complete. Now, attention team, we are going to a tool called Confluence. So if you, even in the job description, I think somewhere, I think I have, I look at this one. I just randomly said hands-on experience with Jira and Confluence. Making sense? So people are expecting this one. So we need to have it. So if you say, I only learn Scrum, they don't want you. You should be a close match to their job description. Confluence or maybe Jira. They will be regularly asking these tools, Jira and Confluence in all the job descriptions. Okay. Now, I emailed you. I sent you this email to all of you, right? Please check your email. In this email, let me go through this email, yeah? So this is the start date. We started the class. And the first link, it says the recording and material. Okay. Now, if you click on that link, if you didn't got the email, please ping me on my WhatsApp. Okay, I will send the email. So when you click, you will see the material and recording. On a daily basis, I will be uploading the material and recording. Okay, after the class. Next, if you see here, live class Zoom link, today is the day 1. I opened it for the public for the awareness, but from tomorrow, it is only strictly for the registered student. So from tomorrow, all of you are going to use link number 2. This is the link all of you are going to use to join. Now, hands-on practice. I gave you the Confluence and the Jira link, correct? 1 minute. Let me directly open the email. Just 1 minute, team. So I sent you an email. This is the email that I sent to you, all of you, right? So from this, in this, it says welcome. So you can also search the welcome. So in this email, so you have the Zoom links, 2 Zoom links. So from tomorrow, we are going to join using this Zoom link. So for each of you, I created the Confluence and also the Jira link. All you have to do is simply click and you will be landing into your Confluence tool. You will be landing onto your Confluence tool. Okay. So it is taking the authorization and I clicked and it is taken, right? Now, please access your Confluence. If you have any access issues, you can message in the group. We'll take care of that. So we have a WhatsApp group also. Please post it in the group. So I want you to click on the Confluence tool and enter your email credentials. So whatever the email that you gave me, please use that email. Please use that email. So I am going to experiment in my Confluence. Where is my Confluence? 1 minute, yeah. This is Tejashwini, and I'm just canceling this. All right. Okay. Now this is my space. So let me tell you, what is this Confluence all about? What is this Confluence all about? So the Confluence is a document collaboration tool. There is a company called Atlassian. Atlassian. So this company built tool. It is very familiar company. So this company built a lot of products like Jira, Confluence, which is mainly used by the agile teams across the globe. So the Confluence is all about the document collaboration. How do you collaborate? How do you document? Mainly Confluence tool is used for the document collaboration. We can document in the Word document also, correct? But with the, if I'm documenting that in my laptop, and if that has to be reviewed by the architect, that is not possible. So that's why let us say I'm Lakshmi, and here is the developer, and let us say here is the tester. So here is the Confluence page. In this page, there is a page. So all of them they can access. So I can do the design, and this guy, architect, maybe can do the review. They can add some extra information. That's what we call collaboration. Collaboration. So that's the advantage of Confluence. So the main objective, main purpose of the document of Confluence is document collaboration. So let us click on the link from your, please click on the link from your email, and then you will be landing to your Confluence page. You will be landing to your Confluence page. Now you will see your name here. You will see your name here. So please ensure that your name is there. All right, cool. Now in the Confluence page, when you join the organization, let us say each project will be having their own space. Okay, maybe cybersecurity space, account management space, like that. But to each of you, I created your own individual Tejashni space, Lakshmi space, Bala space, like that. So all of you are going to do your activities in your own workspace. Okay. So you click on the link and you landed into your space. Now, how do you create? First fundamental unit is page. First fundamental unit is page. In your Confluence space, you can create a page for the documentation. Page for the documentation. So let us create a page for to document the SDLC first. How do you do that? Please watch carefully. Create. Sorry. So whenever you want to add the content, okay, this is space. So in this space, I am adding 1 minute. Refresh. Just 1 minute, team. I'm just thinking about the other spaces here. What happened to the other spaces? Oh yeah, spaces. View all spaces. Okay, we have the spaces here. Now I'm going to my space called Lakshmi space. Okay, let me. You don't do this one, yeah? I'm just creating. So this is my name. Okay. Now, when you click on the link, you will be landing in this one. How to create a page? Go to the content, click on plus, create a page. Easy. Okay. Now, just cancel, cancel. First time, right? It is giving the prompting. Now, give the page title. Go to the assignment step. So please ensure when you are logging, right? So it asked for the Gmail. So select that continue with Gmail and please ensure that whatever the email that you gave, you log in. Otherwise it will throw the error. Okay. And if you have any access issues, please ask us. So create a page. So page title is SDLC. Copy the content from the attachment. Today is day one. So I don't want you to push you hard. I already prepared the documentation for you. So please download the document SDLC and open the documentation, enable editing, copy the content. Please come back to the Confluence page and give the title as SDLC process and paste it. That's it. No drama. Easy. Now, can we do the text formatting? Of course, yes. Let us say you can select the text, whatever the change that you want to make. Then you can give a color. Let us say I want to give requirement a different color, a design phase a different color, example, and coding phase a different color. Play around. Let us say like this one. Okay, you can do that. Too light. Okay, nice. So if you select this text, if you want to make it bold, you can make it bold. You can make it italic. You can also change the heading as well, like a bigger, like this, whatever the size that you are interested. You want a background, you can select the highlight the background as well, like this. You can add the emojis. You can do everything. Okay, once you are done, the save in the Confluence is publish. Click on publish, publish. Okay, this is how you create a page in the Confluence tool. Right, I created. This is the first time. I may make mistakes. That's fine. Okay, can I edit the page? We can edit, edit the page. And we can, let us say, for example, I want to add color. Yeah, and update. First time, publish. From second time, it is update. Got it, team? Clear? Good. So based on this understanding, can we also document the agile values and principles? Please, let's go. So content, create, page, agile values and principles, correct? Now I want you to go to Google and just to type agile manifesto, agile manifesto. From the agile manifesto, please copy the values Below are the 4 values from Agile Manifesto. You can document it. Tools, working software or comprehensive documentation, customer collaboration, and responding to the change. I want to give a number. Select the text, give the number. Maybe I want to make it blue. Fine. Got it? Now, below are the 12 principles from Agile Manifesto. What are they? Scroll down, click on the 12 principles, copy the 12 principles, and then paste it. You can give the number, and maybe you can, if you want, you can give a color, different color, and publish. Publish. Good. Now, in the Confluence tool, we successfully completed 2 pages SDLC process. So please read. The intent is not to just simply copy paste. Please read it. Okay. So please read the text. So, and then Agile values and principles. Please read it. Start becoming familiar with that. That's 1 page. Now, another page is Agile frameworks overview. Agile frameworks overview. So Agile frameworks overview using attachment. So SDLC, download the Agile frameworks, open the Agile framework, open the Agile frameworks, enable editing. Now let's go to our Confluence tool, create a page. So Agile frameworks overview. What are the frameworks? So here we have Scrum, Kanban, XP. Copy that and summarize. If you want to give a coloring or background color as you wish. And publish. Publish. Got it? So please read what is Scrum, what are the roles, what is Kanban, what is just the what is purpose is good enough for now. Don't go into details. Agile framework. Congratulations, we successfully created 3 pages already in the Confluence tool. Wow. Slowly we are getting familiar. Yes. Now what else this guy Lakshmi is asking here as a section 1. Oh, update the profile picture as well. So when you join the organization, so you have to update your personal details, profile picture. So in the Confluence, where can you do that? Maybe here, I'm seeing this reach known, something like that. Maybe I want to uh, go to the profile. You can go to the profile. And whatever the updates I want, I can do it here. I don't know, this looks like a devil page. I don't know how they were from where it go. So let us say I want to change my profile picture. Maybe I can upload a picture from my computer, maybe download, and then let us say I say Lakshmi to Lakshmi face pick or whatever. I just pick up and then I do it and I upload it. A new avatar uploaded. Yeah, maybe change profile picture, upload picture, upload, upload it. Perfect. Nice. What is my job title? My job title is Agile Coach. You can give already Scrum Master. Believe that you already got the job today. You joined in the organization. Let us say you joined in account management and the organization is Bank of America. I'm already updating. I got the job. Got it? Nice. How can you go back? How can you go back? So you can click on the Confluence here, or you can directly click on the back button. Okay. So view all spaces, and you can click on Lakshmi space. Got it? You see here, profile update. All right, team. So with that, we are done with our first section. With that, we are done with the first section. How you are going to tag our support people, how to tag and all those things, I will explain. I will explain it tomorrow. Not required today. Tomorrow we are going to do the skill matrix, risk register. Risk register is very, very important. Skill metric, risk register, all these things. Basically, as we progress, we are going to use the Confluence for the documentation. We will be updating the risk register. We will be building the backlogs. You will help the teams with the estimation techniques. You do the sprint reviews, the schedules, the retrospections. You we measure the happiness of the team, how happy the teams are. Your role is going to be more of a managerial kind of a role, managerial admin. So you need to guide the team, get the work done, see how your team is happy or not. You are going to do the agile maturity assessments. These are all the advanced topic, agile maturity assessment. So if I just this, I explained it to my students on 8th of June. But let us see. Let us see. Maybe I just pick up any job that got posted just now. A good job description will be having that. Let us say in last 24 hours, if I type maturity, look at this one, level of maturity, agile maturity. Good. Just now they asked management, senior scrum master. Here you see specific context and maturity of each team. Data-driven decision making. Look at this one. Scaling the agile maturity across the organization. So we are going to learn all the advanced stuff, the agile maturity assessments, workshop, practical, completely. So we will be doing all the things. So during the interview, you can share the screen and you can showcase and you can done that. Yeah, I have done the agile maturity assessment in my previous organization. And this is exactly for the interview purpose. I have just done the simulation and this is what I have done. So I have done the assessments and these are the actions that I took. And this is not a one time. I have done continuous maturity assessments and help the team to improve. That's where the interview says, wow, this guy. I know that we are going to fake the CV, but it is, we should really sound very confident, very confident. We have to drag the interviewers to our comfort zone, to our comfort zone. This guy, Ken, he got the job opportunity recently. He's from Ireland. He just literally followed somewhere, I think. Just 1 minute. His name is Ken. He's from Ireland. Somewhere he mentioned that was same words. Modupe, Shiga, Nora. No, somewhere. Just 1 minute. Sir, Emmanuel, Thierry, Emmanuel, Rikia from Nigeria, Iqbal, Femi, Tulilop. Oh yeah, here if you see Ken, good morning Lakshmi, I got the offer today as Scrum Master role, ta ta ta. And then hope the class is hands-on. He said, I did. I gave them the wow factor with the dependency mapping, as you have said, draw them to my comfort zone. I was controlling the interview. I will call you later. Remember, yesterday was my first interview. So that's what we need to do. We have to control the interview. We have to bring the interviewers to our comfort zone. How to do that? I will explain you as we progress. Okay. But we should start building that skill. of catching the attention of the interviewers by talking all these latest stuff, tracking the dependencies, talking about the latest projects like that. Okay, team, cool. So what we'll do, I'll quickly take your questions. We'll go for a 10-minute break. After that, we start Scrum and we can wind off. Right, cool. Now, one by one, questions we have just quickly, I'm just checking. Mm, 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 mm. All right, Sunny is asking, how is UI and UX is different? Sunny, UI is user interface. Whatever I am seeing is user interface. If I open Amazon and if I want to purchase a product, that is the interface I am seeing, user interface. But if I try to make the payment and the payment is not going through, I have enough money in my account, that's frustrating. I'm doing the checkout, it is not allowing the checkout. The button is hanging, it is not working. Our website is taking too much of time to load. That's giving me frustration. That experience is not good. That's what we call UX. Okay, UI and UX. Sashi, is it that Agile may take more time than Waterfall as we have frequent releases? It depends. It's not like about taking more time. It's all about how wisely we slice that large value into smaller valuable chunks, prioritize what matters to the company, what matters to the customer, and deliver that Sashi. That's very, very important. Are we going to learn the PI at a high level towards the end, Ken? I will teach. So Quilin, I'm not seeing the link because you haven't registered, Quilin. So please message me after the call. Definitely, I will be very happy to send you the link. Okay, please search for the welcome email. Irfan, you are going too fast. Really, Irfan? To my knowledge, no. But if you struggle to understand any concept, please, you can ask me. No problem at all. Irfan. So just 1 minute, Irfan. Irfan, could you please unmute? I enabled you to unmute. May I know what is the area that you felt that I went a little bit fast? Is it of the frameworks? Irfan?
Hi, hi.
Hi,
Can you
Irfan.
hear me?
Very well, sir. Very well.
Okay. Just wanted to ask you when you're doing this Confluence,
Hmm.
attachments, that part only I'm a little bit,
You felt? Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
I felt
No
slowed
problem at all.
down. Yeah.
No problem at all. So basically what I have done is I went to the Confluence. I created a page content. So I go to the content page and let us say I am creating a page called manifesto. Enter. And I went to the Agile manifesto. I selected that text, copy. I went to the page and pasted it. And once I'm happy, I published it. Okay, these are the 3, 4 simple steps that I have done.
Thank you so much. I will practice it and I will let you know.
Just practice it, sir. If you are facing any difficulty, you will get our support full time.
Definitely. Thank
Okay,
you
sir.
so much.
Thank you. Thank you. Happy so far, Irfan?
Yes, I'm glad. Thank you.
Thank you. Poonam, I have not received any email. Poonam, could you please message me on my WhatsApp? So my WhatsApp number is +6141251636 and I will send you the email with all the links, Poonam. Okay, profile pictures are for the individual users. Oh yeah, individual users, because each user will be having their own access, right? So whether it's a designer, developer, tester, or a project manager. How to install these tools? No, you don't need to install Poonam. You can directly click on the email that I'm going to send it to you. Okay, just message me on my WhatsApp. So I can send you the email like this. And 1 minute, yeah. Yeah, so you have the Zoom link and you have the Confluence and the Jira link. You see here, Confluence space. So next week we are going to use the Jira tool. How do you create subpages? I will teach you that one. That we have that one. After the break, we will do that subpages. What is the basis of breakdown the prioritizing a bigger chunk into smaller chunks? Who and how it is done? Prashant will learn it later. The main reason for breaking down that to smaller chunks is we can release the value quickly. So if I have accounts, loans, everything, we have to do all the set of requirements in one go. It will take too much of time. That's why in Agile, what we are doing, we are breaking down it into smaller valuable features and we are releasing that to the customers. How this is done, on what basis we do the value breakdown, we will understand later. So Confluence you have done already good. We will do it later point of time. Sunny is asking UI is one screen, UX is the flow of screens. It's not the flow of screens, it's the experience that we are giving to the customer, UX. Sunny, experience, like as a customer, what is the experience? So I have my mobile phone here. I just purchased from my shop, from the shop. And when I turn on the mobile phone, it's not turning on. They're not giving a good experience. And phone is slowing down very frequently, not a good experience. Battery is dying down very quickly, not a good experience. I'm not understanding Lakshmi's class as well, not a good experience. So that's what the user experience. So when the user uses a product, what kind of experience? Yeah, the emotions we are talking about. That's not the flow of screens. Flow of screens, we call it as a value flow, business flow. That we'll talk later. Joy, how do I use my gained skill as a computer statistician with the Scrum? I will guide you. So how can we tweak? How can we adjust our previous skill set into this one? Kinjal, please check your junk email as well. Please message me on my WhatsApp. Okay. What's the difference between Scrum and Kanban? I'm not getting it. No problem at all, Grace. At a high level, in nutshell, so in Scrum, what we do is when we take the requirements, please see the screen. When we take the screen, when we take the screen, you're going to pick up the requirements, complete. Again, you're going to pick up the requirements, complete the work. You're going to pick up some more requirements, complete the work. That's how the Scrum operates. When you're talking about Kanban, so when you're talking about Kanban, Grace, so let us say to do in progress done. We pick up the work, keep it in progress, move it to done. Pick up the work, move it to done. So like this. Okay, that's the main difference. And we will understand. You will understand more in detail when we start Scrum after the break. Grace, just wait for some time. How to edit the profile? Oh, it's easy. When you see on the top right hand corner, you just click and then you click on the profile and you can do whatever you want. Okay, the top right hand corner. Hamad, how will you know the Scrum approach is progressing well, like more efficient? Oh, that we will understand later. First, let us understand. It's not that I don't want to answer, I want to answer, but it may confuse a lot of people here, Hamad. Okay, so please wait. First, let us understand Scrum, then we can understand how this is really helping the team. Right. Sailesh, Sailesh is asking, what's the difference between delivery manager, delivery project manager? I also don't know because we haven't touched those concepts yet. So after the break, I will touch Scrum Master. Tomorrow, I'm going to touch the project manager, product owner. Then we'll start understanding the differences. We'll understand difference between BA, product owner, delivery manager, project manager, whatnot. Agile is just a mindset. All right. Munish is asking, hey Munish, who decides whether a project should follow waterfall or agile? Is it based on the company guidelines? Basically, when you join, because you are learning all these things, as you progress, Munish, towards the end of the training program, you will be matured enough to take that decision in organizations. So it's Typically, the delivery managers, project managers, or agile coaches, we decide whether to go this waterfall approach or agile approach. In many of the organizations, 90% we are switching to the agile approach, new ways of working. If not, if you are even if you are going for waterfall, we are adding the flavor of agile, right? So we are calling it as Wagile, WAGIL. It's a hybrid one, Wagile. We do the waterfall, but we do the agile practices, follow the agile practices. Okay. All right. So please text me on my WhatsApp, Poonam. Thank you. Please send the messages. Marvin, Agile framework overview. That's Marvin. Under Agile framework, we have all these frameworks. We have all the frameworks, and then for the overview. So if you scroll down, oh, not this email. In this email, you see the attachments here. So the Scrum, SDLC. Tomorrow we'll talk about the risk register and examples of these things. Very, very important class. All classes are very important. So you see the agile frameworks, there is another attachment. Okay, cool, good, lovely. So let us bring back our timer and pause the record and let's go for a quick coffee break. Support, perfect, right. So before the break, so we understood, we had a good amount of understanding in the given a scenario like how do you execute a particular project in the waterfall ways of working, SDLC, the challenges with this approach, the new ways of working, the agile ways of working, values and principles, how to make use of the Confluence tool, how can we do the documentation, right? We have seen all these things. And towards the end of like previous session, like which we had before the break, we understood that out of all the frameworks, Scrum is holding the major market share. It's highly successful. Now let us shift our attention to Scrum. So we have this Agile manifesto, and we know that who built all these group of 17 people. From this group of 17 people, these two people, they came together, Ken and Jeff, collaborated. And they said that, yes, we need to give some kind of a structured guidance. If I tell to the builder that, oh, we need to build the house in a secure way, we need to build this, so that won't that won't work. Basically, we have to set up a process and ask people to follow that process based on these principles. And that's what these people they have done, Ken and Jeff. And they named that framework as Scrum. They named that framework as Scrum, Scrum framework. Who created this Scrum framework? These two people. So this guy is Ken and Jeff. Ken and Jeff, they created. Now, what is Scrum? What is Scrum? What is this framework all about? Pay attention, team. Basically, Scrum is a framework, a lightweight framework. Basically, a lightweight framework. What is a framework? A structure, isn't it? What is the framework of my house? My house is having a basement, pillar, a roof, and based on this structure, and I customized according to my needs. Oh, Lakshmi, you are joking. Even my house is also having the same structure. For that matter, any house is going to have some base and roof with a pillar, isn't it? Now, that framework, we are using it to customize according to our needs. We can do the partitions, make it a bedroom, kitchen, whatnot. To satisfy our needs, I am fine-tuning my framework. But this is a framework structure. Maybe another small layman example. What about the car? What about the car? So my car is having a wheel. My car is having the steering, accelerator, brake, four wheels. Aha, Lakshmi, look, even my car is also having the same structure, same framework. My car also have four wheels, accelerator and brake. It's a framework, a structure, a standard structure. On top of it, the organizations, they are adding the luxuries, fine tuning according to the customer needs. Agree? In a similar way, Scrum is also a framework, a structure. So basically, this framework is helping the teams, people, organizations, which we have seen. A lot of organizations they want to implement Scrum. So it is really helping them to generate the value for complex problems. When you take complex problems, especially in IT, in IT. So to build the software, you need people, correct? You need people. So within this Scrum framework, so it contains roles. Various roles are there. Oh, I act as a manager, you act as a developer, or you act as a owner, product owner. It contains events. Oh, we have to do the planning here. We have to do the retrospection. We have to do the planning here. We have to do the retrospection. It contains events and also artifact. Oh, we need to have a product backlog for all the requirements, and we all have to follow certain rules for a better discipline. We have to follow the process. That's it. Now these creators, they created the components, and each and every component is very, very important for the success of Scrum. Okay. So Scrum employs, what it employs? It employs iterative. Iterative means repetitive and incremental approach. Let me just explain that because this is really important. So what is the framework? Accidental. I use this touch screens sometimes accidentally. What Scrum employs? Scrum employs iterative and incremental. I want to build a retail store like Walmart. In the Walmart, we want to display, we want to sell a lot of things from the beauty, baby, electronics, personal care, whatnot, right? So this Walmart, if I have to build all those things to display, it will take time. But now what I am doing, I'm using agile approach. So this is Walmart. So we are going to have, let's say, groceries, healthcare, pharma, clothing, sports, electronics, whatnot. Are we going to display everything in one go? And because we need to have that inventory and everything, right? So that is the reason we are applying agile approach here. So in the agile approach, what we are doing, I don't have that much money. So I'm just trying to build something small. So let us say groceries are very, very important. So we build the groceries. Now we display the groceries. Now, and we display it on the website. Now, when the customers, they go and check for, they go and check, select the groceries. So now we have all the list of groceries that are getting displayed here. Wow. Now, at the end of May, the customers, what they are doing? They are able to purchase groceries. Correct? Good. Am I keeping quiet? I'm taking the feedback from the customer. The customer says, Lakshmi, you are doing well. Why don't you have the health related items as well? Or why can't we have the electronics? We want mobile phones. We want to purchase laptops from you. Oh, the customers are looking for electronics. Let me prioritize that one and ask my development team, hey guys, on our website, can you build display all these things and we will get that inventory? Yeah. By end of June, we picked up the electronics. We displayed the electronics. Now the customers, I communicated, we release the value. Now the customers can purchase electronics as well by end of June. And they already have the availability of groceries. So they can do the shopping of groceries and electronics by end of June. Agree or not? Now again, the same drama I'm repeating. Customers asked for, let us say, health related items, healthcare. So we have done the design development testing and we started displaying all the healthcare related items. Now the customers, they can go to they can browse the groceries, do it, and they can also do the they can also go for, where is there any healthcare? I just took some random example. Okay, let's say health and wellness. So now we are displaying the health related products as well. Okay, so here the customers, health and wellness, they can browse those products. Of course, they already have the electronics and the groceries also they can browse. What is the approach we are taking? So using Scrum framework, we are delivering value. We are seeing if it is working for the customers. We are also taking feedback, what else they want. We are again delivering that thing, taking the feedback and delivering, taking the feedback. This is the mantra nowadays. No rocket science, no rocket science. Okay, value delivery, feedback, value delivery, feedback. So this is how the Scrum operates. So how the Scrum is doing? Scrum, iterative, iterative, repeatedly we are delivering, and incremental, groceries, groceries and electronics, increment, groceries, electronics, wellness, increment. We are adding more and more value, more and more value. And the next month, some more value we are adding. Amazon, once upon a time, book selling company, then electronics, then this, then that. Similarly, your Instagram, similarly, your Facebook, similarly, Lakshmi's classes as well. Lakshmi, once upon a time, so he is teaching only Scrum. He's teaching only Scrum. I will tell you how I implemented Agile for my company. So I'm teaching Scrum, doing well, teaching Scrum, doing well. And now customers, so-called like you students asked, give the feedback, Lakshmi, why don't we have the safe? I said, okay, that's fine. I added safe and then this one. Now customers can select safe or Scrum. And then after, because the market conditions are changing, people asked, why don't we have data engineering? Okay, I added this, and data engineering. Now people asked, oh, we are looking for cybersecurity because that is the area of interest. That's fine. I have to do that. And now they, and people asked, oh, why can't we have the dev security ops? Yeah, we are doing the dev security ops. This. So I'm delivering my services continuously to the customers to satisfy the needs of the customers and incrementally. Why? I want to predict the needs, changing needs of the customer. I'm able to predict in a more confident way. Agree? Predictability. Scrum employs iterative increment to minimize the predictability and control risk. Rather than launching all courses in one go, that's I'm taking too much of risk. Rather than collaborating with all the trainers, launching all the courses in big bang, losing a lot of money. What I'm doing, I'm delivering courses, taking the feedback, asking if they're happy or not, adding some more course, taking the feedback, adding. So now, if you go to our hands-on agile coaching company, this is the website. And if you see the courses, now we are dealing with, now we are teaching all these courses. Incremental. Next year, I will be adding some more. What are they? I also don't know. I don't know. I am operating in agile. We are living in high uncertainty. Whatever comes in the market, I'm going to observe that, observe the change and do the like structure the training program and start training. I'm using Scrum. This is how you need to use Scrum. Clear? Scrum employs iterative incremental approach to minimize predictable and control risk. That's very important because we are delivering the value in shorter cycles. Earlier with waterfall, one go, but here we are delivering, see if it is working or not, delivering, working or not. If you try to map this scenario with any successful company, whether it could be Amazon, whether it could be your laptop or a TV, every product is changing, coming up with the better versions in the market, correct? So they are just coming up with a small product in the market, see if it is working. They say that, wow, the customers are liking it. Now they are coming, adding more and more features. Scrum, clear. So in short, Scrum is a lightweight framework that is helping the organizations to deliver the value frequently. It employs iterative incremental approach. Clear? Like how our house is built on 4 pillars. Similarly, the Scrum framework, the Scrum creators, they added 3 pillars. 3 pillars. Gladwin, what is happening? Why you are using my slide? Just 1 minute. I have to stop the screen share. Please be careful with your pen. The pillars of the Scrum framework. So, Scrum is founded on empirism, and lean thinking. What do you mean by empirism? This empirism asserts that knowledge comes from experience. Knowledge comes from experience. Always taking the decisions based on the data. I always tell this, always remember this, data driven decision. Always DDD, data driven decisions. So the team, they should take the decisions based on the data. Maybe I will open one data and let us say, okay, maybe I'll give you a small example from my previous project. Yeah, I have a lot of templates. There is a concept called velocity. Okay, don't worry too much. So this is more about, so in this particular May, the team took some requirements and they are able to complete requirements worth of 200 points. In this particular June, they were able to complete requirements worth of 180 points. In this month of July, they are able to complete 150 points. Now, here the developers, they have to take the requirements. How many points they can take? So the developers, rather than simply blindly taking the requirements into the sprint, they consider the average velocity. How much we have been doing, what the previous data shows. The previous data shows on an average, we have been completing 150. 150. So here the team, they are going to pull the work up to 150. Then they will take it. A data driven decision. Simple example. Okay, empirism. Empirism is knowledge comes from experience and making decisions based on what is observed from our experience. And then lean thinking. Lean thinking is almost always about identifying the waste, reducing the waste. Maybe I will give you a small example. What do you mean by waste? Waste is something like where we are not productive. When I joined in National Australia Bank, so this particular team, this is a real-time example. Yeah, this happened. This particular team is already doing agile. I replaced somebody and I joined here as a Scrum Master. And this was the team I was given. And the team, they pick up some requirements. So they started doing design, development, testing. And this requirement is a complex requirement. It has to go through various stages of testing. There is a testing phase called system integration testing. System integration testing. Okay. So that particular team, they're supposed to do the system integration testing here. Now, when they have to do the system integration testing, they have to have the data to test. They have to have the data to test, right? For example, let us say we are talking about the credit card, yeah, credit card testing. Maybe I'll just generate a sample credit card data test. Look, this is what we call test data. This is the chat GPT. In this training program, we are extensively going to use AI, artificial intelligence, AI, right from tomorrow itself. Okay, get ready for that. Oh, we have to embrace the change. If you are in the mindset that, oh, I'm a Scrum Master, I will be learning only Scrum. No, nobody wants you nowadays. Trust me. Market is not rosy. You have to stand out by learning as much as possible. Okay. So we will be using ChatGPT. We will be using Microsoft Copilot. I will be teaching you guys. And we also will be using Google Gemini. We will be using. We will be generating the codes in real time, how the developers they write. We will be generating the test cases. We will be generating the tasks, cyber security, whatnot. Okay, cool. So, okay, let's come back. So this is the test data. Now, this particular data, these people, they don't have it. And these people, they say, oh, Lakshmi, we are wait. They said that we can't complete this. I said that why? And the developer, they said that, Lakshmi, you know what? We don't have the data to test. I said that, okay, build it then. I said, no, in this organization, there is a department called a test data team, test data team. So they are the one who do the construction of the data. Okay. I interacted with them. I said, hey, I need a test data for my team. Can you please do it? And they said that Lakshmi, have hold on. We do get a lot of other requirements as well. You have to inform us well in advance. It will take us another 3 to 4 days. Another 3 to 4 days. Okay, what happened? So one day, day two, day three, day four, and my team, they're not doing anything. They're not doing anything. They are waiting. What my team is doing here? They are waiting. Today we have to do the basement and I have the workers, but the concrete supplier is not there. Concrete supplier is not there. So my contractors are waiting. It's a waste. It's a waste of money, right? They're not doing anything. So the waiting times create waste. Here also, these people are waiting and they gave the test data. Then they have performed this. So during the retrospection, I asked them that we can't continue. How can we improve? The developer, they said that Lakshmi, from next time, we will inform you early. I said, that's good. From next time, whenever you are starting the requirements, if it has to go through a system integration, give me a quick heads up so that I will proactively connect with the test data department and get the data for you. So by the time the team reaches here, the data is handy. Data is handy. That's how you need to be very proactive. You should be doing whatever is required for the team to succeed as a Scrum Master. I will introduce you, don't worry. Okay, so just giving you that understanding about the lean. Okay, internal dependencies, external dependencies. We will deep dive into those topics later. But for now, Scrum is built on empirism and lean thinking. Empirism and lean thinking. Okay, good. So it reduces waste and focuses on essential. So what are the three pillars? Transparency, inspection, adaptation. What is transparency? Transparency is honest, making it visible, accessible. My students, they call me, whoever experienced my teachings and everything, hey, Lakshmi is honest and open. Transparency. Transparency. Simple. Transparency increases trust. Transparency increases trust, right? So if I'm not building trust with you guys, what will happen? So like you are not going to recommend my services. As simple as that. And eventually I have to shut down my company. Agree or not? Not only my company, any company. Let's say I'm doing my banking operation in this one, and that organization, the cybersecurity attack has happened. And if they are taking immediate action and communicating to the public, so it will improve the trust. At least, oh, our retails are safe and they are taking the action. If they are not taking any action, I feel that I'm no longer safe. I will withdraw, right? Transparency and inspections and adaptations. Regular checking is very important and adjusting the changes is very, very important. Every every event we are going to see that one in the Scrum framework is an opportunity to inspect and adapt. Scrum creators also embedded 5 values. Courage, the team, they have the team, they have the courage to do the right thing. Let us say I'm the product owner. I asked, hey guys, do this one. And the team says, oh, the requirement is not clear. We can't do it. They have the courage to say that. The product owner says, let us go with the solution. The team says, let us say, we go with the solution. This is more efficient. The courage to do the right thing. Earlier, that was not the case. Earlier, fear factor, fear of failure. But here, courage to do the right thing, courage to experiment. And the team focuses on the work. The team focuses on the work. So here, whatever the work the developers they are taking into the sprint, like the team, whatever the work that they are picking up, so they focus the work and they get the work done. Focus and commitment. So achieving the goal. So normally at the start of the sprint, so the team, let us say 1 minute, yeah, the commitment. Now these are all the list of items that needs to be completed. We have developers. So while during the planning, so the developers, they pick up these requirements. Okay. Personalized banking, let us say improving the customer experience. Okay. We start the sprint and we personally commit to a goal for this particular month. What is that we are trying to do? We are trying to improve our customer experience. Improve our customer experience. Start. Now the developers, these three developers, they are personally committing that yes, we will be completing this by end of this particular date. You see here, by 14th of August, we will be completing all these requirements and we will achieve our goal in real time. That's how the personal people, they commit and they respect. There is no ego culture. So everybody, they say that, oh, each of us, we are doing something to achieve the goal. Each of us, whether you are a tester or a designer or a developer, we are contributing to the value we are going to build for our customer. Our customer is one. And openness. Everybody, whether the scrum master, product owner, or the stakeholders, we discuss everything openly about the work, challenges, solutioning. For all of us, we have a common customer. Throughout the training, I will be chanting two words very regularly: customer value. Throughout the training, I will be chanting. Now, all right, so we understand that, okay, pillars and all the things. So we have to build, somebody has to do the design, somebody has to gather the requirements, somebody has to explain that to the team, and the team has to pick up the requirements. So we need people. So what Scrum creators have created? So they created roles. They created roles and they assigned certain responsibilities. Let me quickly go through that. We may extend by some time. Please, I appreciate your patience because I'm taking a lot of real-time examples rather than simply just going through the slides. All right. So, see, when you're talking about a product, when you're talking about a product, so the product, when we want to build a product, yeah, first of all, we need to understand who are our customers, what are their needs. Lakshmi is building a product called Hands-on Agile Coaching. Who are the customers? The students are the customers. What are their needs? They need a practical training. So I'm going to build a product called training and serve. That's how the approach is. If I have the money, if I build something randomly, do you think that I will be successful? No way. Similarly, so here, whenever we are building a product, first of all, we need to have a good vision. We need to have a good vision and understand who are our customers. What are their problems? Let us say they are doctors and patients. they want to collaborate using a platform called telehealth. Who are our customers here? Doctors and patients. What are their needs? They want to collaborate online. Do they have any platform? No. We have to build that product so that they can collaborate. We can satisfy those needs. Now, after having the vision, we need to build a roadmap. So we have a lot of needs. So we are going to build a roadmap. A roadmap. Roadmap is all about for our product, what we are trying to deliver by when in this particular quarter, in this particular quarter, in this. So let us say loans, cyber security, AI, okay, improving the customer experience, whatnot. Who is so somebody has to own that particular product. So that is the reason the Scrum creators what they have decided. Let us create a role called product owner. Own the product. Car owner. Own the car. Product owner. Own the product. Yeah. Now this product owner job is to have a clear vision and understand the roadmap and meet the business people. Meet the business people. Meet the business people. Understand the requirements from the business. So the business says, oh, we want to do the accounts, we want to do the loans, payments and everything. Yeah, understand those requirements. Now, I'm going to draft all those requirements in the backlog. What is the backlog list of things? This is the product backlog, product backlog. Now I am going to understand all the requirements for my product. So like, accounts, loans, payment, insurance, mortgages, wealth management, whatnot. Good. Now, this is what I do, product. Okay, I'm the product owner, I'm doing. Now, to complete these backlog items, so we have the requirements. Now, somebody has to work on those requirements, right? Somebody has to do the design, development, testing. Now, that's the reason Scrum Creator created another role and they named that role as developers. What did they name? They named that role as developers. They are developers. There is a second role, developers. Here you have the UI designer, you have the UX designer, and you have the front end developer, back end developer, tester, everyone. Good. Now the developers, they are ready to do the work. They need to understand who is going to explain the requirement. The product owner is going to explain the requirement to the team. Correct. So the developer, they understand all the requirements. They understand all the requirements, and this is the sprint. This is the time boxed duration, May month. So here the developers, they are going to pick up these requirements and they do the design, development, testing, and they achieve the goal. Again, they do the another payments, they pick up. This is how the Scrum operates, right? So in this operation, we have seen the role of the product owner, owning the product, understanding about the users, user needs, roadmap, meeting the business people, and writing the requirements in the backlog and communicating to the developers, like bridge between the business and development team. Okay, good. Now the developers, second role, they are the one who are doing the actual work. The Scrum creators, let us say, for example, the team, they need to have the agile values and principles. The team is having some external dependencies during the work. Somebody has to solve. The team is waiting for the test data. I explained that example already. So the team is waiting for the test data. Yeah. And somebody has to handle those dependencies. There are meetings which you are going to understand. Somebody has to facilitate, drive those meetings. We can't ask the product owner. We can't ask the developers. So that is the reason the Scrum creator, they said that, oh, we need one dedicated person. We need one dedicated person who will ensure that the entire Scrum framework is adopted properly, ensuring that all the event happens, ensuring that they do doing the work, ensuring that this guy is doing the work. It's like a police check, inspector. And then, because the somebody has to be responsible for Scrum framework implementation, master that Scrum framework, and they added that role called Scrum Master. From today, she's our Scrum Master. Scrum Master. Now, what is the role of Scrum Master? Scrum Master role is to help the teams to get the work done, achieve the goal, facilitate the meetings, planning meeting and all the stuff, guide the development team, guide the product owner on managing the product backlog, all these activities. So together, we call them as Scrum team. Scrum team, product owner, developer, and Scrum master, Scrum team. Okay, so now at the end of the sprint, we are delivering value. If you get the examination question, who is accountable for delivering the value? Scrum team is accountable. Who is Scrum team? Who is Scrum team? Combination of Scrum master, product owner, Scrum master, product owner, developers, Scrum team. Got it? At a high level. Tomorrow we'll deep dive those roles very much in detail. So the entire Scrum team is accountable for creating value. So when you're talking about a team, don't think that 50 people or 100 people. The Scrum creators, because we have to participate in the meeting, collaborate and everything. So they highly recommend the team size to be 10 or fewer. 10 or fewer. Got it? Good. So in real time, we have seen the developers, how they will do. The developers, they are going to, let us say the sprint has started. So the developers go there and the developers, they open the requirement, self-organizing team. So they will be adding the subtask. Okay, somebody has to do the design, do the development, do the testing, because we have all that skill set in the team. And our self-organizing team, they say that, oh, Bankol says, oh, I do the design. And Manu says, I do the development. And Faisat, she says, I do the testing. Correct? So this requirement, we have to do the design, development, testing. Then only this is done. A value is created. So we complete the design, we complete the development, and we do the testing. Once all the things are done, a value is created. The requirement is done. Requirement is done. Okay, in real time, that's how the developers progress with the work. Good. There are also certain events in the Scrum framework. Events in the Scrum framework. All these things we are going to do or learn very much in detail as we progress. For each event, I'm going to take at least 1 to 1.5 hours. Okay. But we are trying to understand the events. Let me again quickly, you can read the slides later. I already uploaded in the drive. Let us understand the importance, right? Once you understand the concept, you can be really confident. That's what, right? That's important. Now here, I'm the product owner and I met the business people and I gathered the requirements. I gathered the requirements related to the loans. Okay, good. Where I'm writing the requirements? I'm writing the requirements in the product backlog. So these requirements are home loan, car loan, personal loan. Yeah, just they are the requirements. Now, who has to do the design development testing? Our team, our cross-functional team. They are the one who will be doing, right? So they are the one who do the actual design development testing. Let us say we are running a sprint. The start date of the sprint is from 1st of July and they must complete by 15th of July, example. So in this, they have to do the design, they have to do the development, they have to do the testing. Who? Our developers. Now, they have to collaborate because at some point of time, I have to explain the requirements. They have to understand how they are progressing. That is the reason Scrum creators created 5 events. 5. What are they? They created an event, first event, and named that event as product backlog refinement, which is happening on, let us say, 20th of June. 20th of June. Our sprint is starting here, but we are doing here. Why? Because as a product owner, During the refinement, I will be explaining the requirements clearly to the team. They will understand the requirement. They will do the estimations. If there is any uncertainties, complexities, dependencies, I will understand ahead of the sprint. We also will understand what is the requirement is all about and what are the requirements that we are going to start. So PBR meeting, number one. Next, today is 1st of July. We are going to pick up some work from the entire peak. So based on the capacity, this is the important work that is we need to pick up. So we need to plan. A planning is what we need to build, by when we need to build. So we have to plan this particular sprint. So the Scrum creator created another event called sprint planning. How it happens, we'll discuss later, but just we are introducing the events, sprint planning. And then with the sprint planning, they understand that, we have to complete all these requirements. Okay. So now this small backlog is for the developers, correct? This one is for the product owner, entire backlog. The small backlog is for the developers. This is called sprint backlog. Sprint backlog. Now the developer's responsibility is to complete the sprint backlog. So the developer's responsibility is to complete this backlog. This is owned by the product owner, all the rest of backlog, out of which the developer picked up these three requirements. It is the developer's responsibility. They need to complete. Correct? Good. So for that, they need to have the planning. After planning, so the developers, they need to have a quick connect on a daily basis. Understand how, because there is a goal to help our customers with loans. Yeah. So they want the developers need to understand how well they are progressing. Are we really, because we gave the commitment to the product owner. So that's why the Scrum creator created another event which happens on a daily basis and named that as daily Scrum. Daily Scrum, the third event, happens from the second day, let us say 10 days, yeah, from the ninth day. Now, from whom I got the requirements? I got the requirements from the business, correct? We will be doing these things. Now the business, once we are done, the business needs to come and check whether we have done it in a right way or not. So they are going to come in, they are going to come on the last day and do the review. They are going to do the review. And for that event, the Scrum creator created another event and named that event as sprint review. Sprint review, where the developers will showcase what they have built and they're going to give the feedback. That's good. We have seen continuous retrospection is important for the team to improve. That is the reason Scrum creators, they created another event and named that event as for this particular sprint, we need to have a retrospection as well. Got it? The team, they will understand what went well, what didn't go well. That's in nutshell about the Scrum, about the events. Product backlog refinement, a planning meeting, the daily Scrum, the reviews, and retrospections. And it repeats. It repeats for every sprint. Planning, daily Scrum, review, retrospection. Planning, daily Scrum, review, retrospection. It repeats. The sprint is like a heartbeat. Heartbeat. Continuously, it happens. We must deliver the value continuously to the customers. Okay, so those are the 5 events of the Scrum framework. Okay, so please read a little bit more about this in the slide. Okay, the last portion in the Scrum framework is artifacts. They bring the required transparency. Product backlog, sprint backlog, and increment. Increment. We already have seen this. What's the product backlog? List of things that needs to be completed for the product. Sprint backlog for this particular sprint. Okay, let me give you the banking example. Yeah. Let us say you are the banking product owner for Bank of America. Yeah. And this is the product backlog. So for your product, you decided that you want to deliver savings account, business account, and login functionality. That's the top priority. And then after that, car loan, home loan, personal loan. And after that, insurance, business insurance, health insurance, let us say travel insurance. Yeah. So now how you are going to apply Scrum to complete these items? So you are going to run a sprint. So in the month of May, this is the product backlog, correct? So in the month of May, what you do? The developers, they pick up these because these things are important. So they pick up savings account, business account, login functionality, and they complete accounts so that customers can start using accounts. Clear? Now, in the month of June, again, they need to start the work with a different set of requirements. So this time the requirements are loans, car loan, home loan, personal loan. They complete, achieve the goal. Customers can start availing the loan. And this is in the month of June. Now in the month of July, we have to pick up the work for this particular sprint, correct? Insurance, travel insurance, and enable the customers. Getting it? This is how you complete the work. Smaller chunks, deliver, take the feedback. So this is the sprint backlog, sprint backlog, sprint backlog. For every sprint, you will be having that particular work for that particular duration. Product backlog, product backlog. Okay. Another one is increment. Increment is value plus previous value. Like I have shown you, right? Groceries example. So groceries and electronics, groceries, electronics, pharma, groceries, electronics, pharma, and medical, incremental. Like you can take my company example, Scrum, like Scrum and project management, Scrum project management and DevOps, Scrum project management, DevOps and data engineering, cybersecurity, incremental, increment. So we are going to focus these things. So these are all the important components of the Scrum framework. Scrum framework. That's it. That's it. So Scrum is a lightweight framework, employs an iterative incremental approach. So three pillars. So courage, focus, commitment, respect, openness. Three roles, Scrum Master, Product Owner, Developers, and events, artifacts. All right, team? Perfect. Now, I'm going to display some questions and you don't answer. Normally, I encourage my students to answer, but we are running out of time. So let me answer those questions because we have a small hands-on task as well. Okay, so these questions, they are going to come in the examination. So companies prefer professional certified Scrum Masters. So towards the end of the training, we can complete PSM, Professional Scrum Master, and Professional Scrum Product Owner. Two certifications you can complete. Outside, it is just they teach only one, but towards the end of this training program, you can confidently complete two. Good. Scrum has a role, and these are all multiple choice questions in the examination. Role called project manager. No, we don't have that. False, right? But in when you join the organization, you may see the role project manager. Three pillars of empirism are, please go on mute, Shashi. So three pillars of empirism are transparency, inspection, adaptation. Okay, just 1 minute, team. Three pillars of empirism. Okay. Upon what type of control Scrum is based on? Empirical. Empirical. Okay. Don't prompt answers in the chat box. Who is on the Scrum team? You have the developer, Scrum Master, product owner. That's it. And tomorrow also, tomorrow what we are going to do? Tomorrow we are going to understand. I will help you to understand just a quick scan of what we are going to learn. So tomorrow I'm going to help you with the roles in detail. We are going to start with the product owner role. With the product owner role. So what's the difference between a project, product, and who is a product owner? What are the activities, roles and responsibilities, leadership skills, strategic, tactical, and the product owner stakeholder management, difference between PO and business analyst, product owner and product manager, all this stuff. So we'll understand the product owner. Then we will understand the role of the developers, how the developers are formed, what is a feature team, what is a component team, difference between those teams, skill metrics workshop, yeah, risk register, developer, and then we will understand the role of Scrum Master. How as a Scrum Master, you will be guiding the team, guiding the product owner with a lot of real-time examples. Yeah. So today entire session is going to be understanding these three roles and doing the practicals. Okay, team. Now, let us complete this part of the assignment also. Okay. Yeah, let us complete this part of the assignment so that we can start fresh with this one. So we also have understood the Scrum, right? Under Scrum framework, we have Scrum roles, Scrum events, Scrum artifacts, correct? Now, what we are going to do, we need a parent page, we need child page. Somebody asked during the break, hey Lakshmi, how do you create sub pages? Let us say here, I do the retrospections regularly every month. So here it is a parent page, sprint 1, sprint 2, sprint 3. Let us say this is a pizza. Okay, veg pizza, non-veg pizza, Mexican pizza. Let us say this is a drink. Okay, cold drink, hot drink, scotch, whatnot. So we can create a parent page like this, and we can create child pages. So here, retros is a parent page. They are all the child pages. So under Scrum, we can create a page, Scrum framework. Under that, we can create child pages. Scrum team, Scrum events, Scrum artifacts. Let us do that. Okay. So in your Confluence tool, let us create a page and name that page as Scrum framework. Scrum framework. Okay. And don't do anything. Publish. Just a placeholder, a parent page. Good. Nice. Now, under the parent page, if I have to create under Scrum framework, we have Scrum team, events, and artifacts, right? So we have the Scrum team, Scrum events, and Scrum artifacts. So if you want to create sub pages, if you are creating here, again, it will be creating at the root level, but we want to create under this. So wherever you want to create, so do the mouse over, click on create, click on page. Now a page is going to be created under this. So I'm doing Scrum team, publish. Got it? Now, one more time. Mouse over, create another page, Scrum events, publish. Right? If I want to create under events, you can create here. Now I want to create Scrum artifacts. Create page, the last one, Scrum artifacts. Publish. Excellent. Okay, team. So this is how you create a parent page and child pages. Now what you do, please go to the bottom of the page and there is a Scrum doc. Please download the document and open that document. Enable the editing. Now under Scrum team, I documented this for you guys. Okay, please read it. So please copy the Scrum team content and go to Scrum team. How to edit the page? There is an edit icon, edit and paste it. Scrum Master, Product Owner, Developers, update. Basic stuff. From tomorrow, slowly we will advance. Okay, again, go to the Scrum events, edit the page. So we have all these events. Okay. And you don't need to do it by tomorrow. You can do it by next Friday. At the same time, don't relax. If you have time today, do it. And last one is product backlog, sprint backlog, increment. Edit and update. Got it? So now we successfully created a parent page and child pages. It's always handy. Okay. So another trick that I can tell you is if you want to display all these things as a link, clickable links under the parent page, you can edit the parent page. A small trick is there. You can insert the child pages links, display the links list. Look at that, update. Now, whatever links are available here, they are displaying it as links, clickable links. Got it? So I can click on Scrum events, it goes there. I can click on artifacts, it goes there. Okay, that's your assignment for today. All right, team, perfect. So get ready for that tomorrow's class. Like this, we are going to progress. Okay, so today we covered introduction, waterfall, and everything. I attached the syllabus as well to you guys. Okay, I can drop it in the chat box if you want. So this is what we covered today. Tomorrow we will understand the roles, skill metrics, risk register, services, all the stuff. Next week, Saturday, we are going to build the vision, UI, UX, vision board, roadmaps, OKR, KPI, quarterly releases. You see any kind of job description, you will see that OKR, KPI, all this stuff. And we do the assignment. And then next Sunday, we will understand epics, user stories, write everything, Jira. And then After that, we build a backlog, apply the backlog prioritization techniques, and then we do the estimations. We follow the agreements. We run the sprints, executions, tech debt, reviews, agile maturity. We have seen Jira. Okay, like that we progress. Towards the end, we learn the Kanban, CV preparation, interview guidance, whatnot. Okay, team. I assume that all of you have that syllabus. If you want, if you want it, again, one more time, I'm dropping that in the chat box. Perfect. All right. All right. Done for the session today, team. I'm stopping the screen share and I'm also going to address your questions and I will open the floor for questions. If you guys have any questions, you can ask me. No problem at all. Okay. Okay. How do how to remember the 12 agile principles in a simple way? You can see the pictures. So if you repeatedly see that, the picture that I have shown, you can remember. And as we progress, right, I keep on a link that practicals with these the principles so that you can easily correlate. And in the interview, nobody is going to ask you, can you explain the 12 principles of agile? Nobody is going to ask. Poonam, please make a note. Just 1 minute, Poonam. I'm making that sticky notes. I'm adding it to the sticky notes so that hotmail.com.au. Okay. Uh, Lakshmi, in this case, don't we identify those during the story writing, identify the data required for the sit? That should be there. That should be there. I was talking that that was not there in place, Sunny, but you are right. So during the refinement itself, we should be understanding how much of work is involved, or do we have the data? We don't have the data. If we don't have the data, if we want to build our own, so again, additional efforts for constructing the test data. How do you determine the sprint for any requirement? Look, the sprint is just nothing but a short time box duration, Abdul. In this particular month of May, what we are going to do. In this month of June, what we are going to do. A short time box duration. So whatever is really important, we are going to do it. For today, like a daily sprint, I have to go to movie with my family. I have the live class and I have to meet the consultant and I also have to do some reporting, everything. But right now, my important thing is I have to do the live class. So that's my top priority. And then update. Then I go for a movie. Then we go for the meeting with the friends. Okay, the prioritization. Is there any hierarchy? There is no hierarchy as such. It's a flat one. It's a flat one if you allow. All are same. There's no superior or inferior. So together as a team, we are going to build the value for the customer. So that as a product owner, I have to write the requirements, gather the requirements, the developers have to build, the scrum master has to help the team members to get the work done on time. What happens when a particular task is not completed? Oh, we will see all those real-time challenges. What happens when the story carry forwards and all the stuff will later. Anyway, the class is completed. Maybe just I don't want to make you upset, not upset, but I will just tell you. All right, now here in this particular sprint, yeah. So this particular story is done and this is also done. And here the testing, they are waiting for the test data. Example, yeah, this is not done. But you are going to complete the sprint on the last day. When you are completing, it can go to the next sprint or to the backlog. When we have when we are very confident that this is doable in next sprint, we will do it. For example, test data we will get in 3 days. We will get it. So we are going to select next new sprint. And if the item got blocked due to external dependency, that external person, they said that they are going for summer break and they will come back only after 1 month. There's no point of moving that to the next sprint. Okay, we will see all these scenarios when during our week 4. Let me see what I have drafted for week 4. No, no, week 3 itself here. No, sorry, week 4. I'm Aero workshop, it's an assignment, planning, and after the daily scrum. Yeah, completing all the stories, how you are going to act. You are going to do practically all these things as a scrum master. Okay, when the scope is changed, scope change, scope creep, everything, and how do you carry forward the stories, and how do you manage. And there is also a split criteria that I'm going to explain in these scenarios. Right click and we can split the story as well. Okay, I will talk about those things later. Okay, right. Christian, is there any documentation involved in Scrum in case what if BRD is not signed off? We will talk about this, Krishna. Very good, interesting question. Next week we will talk, not tomorrow, next week when we talk about the requirement gathering. I'm going to, if you just want to get a glimpse of it. So we are going to talk about the requirement writing epics. Sorry. So we are going to understand the so the traditional ways of writing the requirements, BRD, FRD, and then how important it is to keep the customer at the center of the stage, and how in Agile we write the requirements, understand the business requirements, stakeholder, wireframing, prototyping, invest criteria, acceptance criteria, and technical requirements. Okay, non-functional requirements, functional requirements, whatnot. You will become master on that day. You mentioned DDD when you introduce. I missed that. No. There is nothing like DDD in Scrum. I said that the decisions we take, Grace, it should be always data driven. Data driven decision. What is the data that I have and what is the decision that I can take based on the data? Okay. What's the difference between Scrum Master and Project Manager tomorrow? Let us understand Scrum Master role in detail tomorrow. Then we will see the differences. Similarly, Product Owner, Product Manager. Are the testers included? Yes. Tomorrow you will understand when you're talking about a cross-functional team, all the expertise are required because they are the one who has to deliver the value. Who will determine the priorities in the project? So it's the product owner because as a product owner, I know most about particularly about my product, what I have to build for my product. Okay, what is important, what is less important. So it's the product owner responsibility. Tomorrow we will see. And I will also show you at a high level product prioritization techniques. Good, done with the questions. Now the floor is open and for questions, you can unmute and ask. So, but please raise your hand. You can unmute and ask. I still have a lot of energy and you can ask, no problem at all. Hope all of you had a good experience with the intro class. Thank you, Abdul. Any feedback, you can unmute. I drink a lot of water here. Kervin, thank you very much, Kervin. You can unmute and ask if maybe casual questions as well. We are done with the class. Or if you're not comfortable in asking while recording, I can stop the recording. You can ask. So tomorrow, please don't forget that please use the link number 2. Today is just open for public. Tomorrow, from tomorrow, it is only for the paid registered students. Okay. Anyone, any question? We are going to learn a lot of practicals, do a lot of practicals. We will be using the AI tools and everything. Leave everything to me and I'm going to guide you in a proper way. Trust me that you are in the right environment, right hands. And if you check my phone number in the Google, that speaks a lot. Yeah, Marvin, go ahead.
Hi, Lakshmi.
Yes, Marvin.
Thanks for listening today. Just a very
Thank you.
quick question on Confluence. I've created the Scrum page. How do you
Yeah,
create the in terms
child
of,
pages.
yeah, child pages? I've done it, but it doesn't seem to be showing underneath.
Right, right. Look, when you create can you see my screen?
Yes.
Now I am creating a page, the page.
Yeah.
Now here I am creating a page called pizza.
Okay.
Okay, publish. Now under pizza, I'm based on the customer needs. I'm going to draft all the requirements here, different pizzas. So create. page. My customer wants veg pizza. And I'm going to write veg pizza requirements for my chef. Publish. And then second time, if I'm just moving my mouse on veg pizza, it is going to create a sub page under veg. Don't do that. Again, do the mouse over on pizza, create a page, and then you can just say here non-veg pizza.
Okay.
Right. Yep.
All right. Oh, so
Now,
also,
if I want a sub page under child page, let us say non-veg pizza. Again, I'm doing the mouse over here, create page. And here I say publish, publish. So
okay.
like that, we can have the layers. It is a better way of organizing the things, the pages.
So
And
if, for example,
also you hold the chicken pizza page, and you can do the mouse over and you hold it and you can drop it wherever you want. Look at that.
can
So
you
you
change?
can you can do that like that.
Can you change veg pieces to be the parent now?
I veg pizza. Oh, you want me to replace the oh that veg pizza. If I have to make the parent, I have to keep it on the root level to the content or somewhere.
Okay.
Mm,
All right.
mm, mm. Yeah, yeah. So I have to keep it to the root level somewhere on the top.
Okay, that's good. That's what I need to know.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can play around. Okay. And while
Fantastic.
you are on the page, you can play around. For example, chicken pizza, you can write, look, this is your playground. Yeah. Just play as you want. And that's how you become more comfortable with the usage of these tools. And let us say you go to the table, and let us say I opened Google and I just say uh, chicken pizza, enter images, give it a try, and right click the image, copy the image, see if you can copy the image
Okay.
and paste it.
Stick it
Good.
in
Now I can page. Now I can select the image and hold at the edge. See if you can zoom in and zoom out.
there.
Good. Enter and write the description. So just go to just play around like that. And here you see what is there, and then give the emoji, and maybe the tasty one emoji. And let us say the table. So you can just say ingredients, this, like this.
Okay. Thank
Just
you very
the
much.
basic features. Yes, yes, sir. No
Super.
problem. Nice. And you practice well, and this mess is only for you, and maybe you don't want to see others or you want to delete it. So you can 3 dots, and then you can delete the page. You can also copy the page. You can clone the page. You can export the page to the Word document, to your email, or to your company, whatever. You can also see what is your first version, what is your second version. Excuse me. And if I see the first version, click. The first version of the page is, look at this one. So restore the first version. So this in the Confluence, we have the versioning as well. I will explain all these features later, but since you are curious and playing around, just if you have time, go with it. Okay, good. Thank you. All right, team. Nilesh, excellent session. Thank you very much. Thank you, Irfan. Could you please tell me the plan for the weekdays? Weekdays, Sridhar, this is the plan. Weekdays, we are going to complete the hands-on assignment, ask questions, read the material, and get ready for next weekend. That's all. That's the plan for the weekdays. Weekdays, no live classes. So you're going to ask the questions in the WhatsApp group, read the material. I just uploaded the material in the drive. Okay, do the hands-on assignment. Okay, any final questions, team? All good for today? What certification exams we can be ready? Two certification, Prashant. PSM, Professional Scrum Master Certification, and PSPO, Professional Scrum Product Owner. So two certifications you can complete. Okay, so one is PSM, PSM certification. So this is the Professional Scrum Master certification. So that's a lifetime valid certification that we are going to get. So PSM, Professional Scrum Master certification. Okay. And then also PSPO, outside market, anywhere on the earth. I'm repeating, anywhere on the earth. Nobody's going to, nobody's doing the Scrum Master and Product Owner in a combined way. Because if you have to do the Product Owner, you have to take another extra training, PSPO certification, and you must take this training. Then only you can get that certificate. So it's a different training altogether. Okay, maybe even if I say PSPO certification, let us say Sydney. So you're going to get again PSPO, a separate 2-day training program, even from the UK or anywhere. And you can view the schedules. There is a UK famous companies there, scrummaster.co.uk, and you do the Scrum Master, and it is a 2-day training program, and we do the I'm not blaming anyone. Yeah, it is their business. Don't get that I'm pointing to organizations. I highly respect every organization, every business model. It is working for them, but it won't work for me. So this is like a PSPO is a 2-day and PSM is Scrum 2-day, like that. And nobody's going to teach Jira, Confluence, and all the stuff. So, but for me, my passion is from the day one. With my experience, is very simple. I want to empower my students to such an extent that they should be really job ready. Job ready. So when they see the job description, they ask for Jira, they ask for Confluence, they ask for this, they ask for that, and Kanban. So without understanding all this stuff, how can the student be job ready? We can get the certificate, but that's not going to give us a value add. I'm investing my hard-earned money and I'm keeping a lot of efforts to get the job, not to have a fancy certificate and display it on my wall. It is not changing my life. I may get some basic knowledge, but not the practical knowledge, right? So I need to have that build that ability. So from that, they that is the reason I never collaborated with any single organization, any single organization. Oh, you can drop, the class is done. And whatever comes in the market, like for example, since last batch, I'm introducing AI. So I'm adding teaching AI as well. So this class was like a 1 week class earlier, and then it became 2 week, 3 week. Now it became 5 week. And I don't know what it will become next year. But whatever comes in the market, so I just try to push it and then teach my students so that they are empowered. All right, team. Thank you very much for your valuable time. The session got extended. Happens here and there, but please don't mind. I'm not going to show any kind of intention to drag the session by playing games, by talking some nonsense. Everything is very, very important. Okay, trust me. Till the end of the training, each and every minute that we are going to spend in the class is super valuable. Thank you very much, Sridhar. Okpo, go ahead, Okpo.
Hi, thank you very much.
Thank you,
Thank you
Okpo.
very much. I
Yeah, I
appreciate the
thank you
time.
for I thank you for staying late. It's what time is it there? 12 o'clock, 12:30?
108.
It is 1:08 Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah,
Oh my God. Hey, no, I know it's on a that too
yeah.
USA public
So
holiday.
I just want
On the
to ask
Yeah,
about
go ahead, Okpo.
the DevOps
Hmm,
program.
hmm,
How is it? Is it like I like the analogy that you use. You can
right.
say that you are teaching me how
Oh,
to drive, and then
yes.
after teaching me, I'm not able to drive.
Hmm,
So
hmm,
how
hmm.
is the program?
The DevOps you're talking about?
Yeah,
DevOps is different training altogether, not part of this
yeah.
training. So
I
DevOps is a
know.
common DevOps
Yeah.
is a combination of lot of tools. So
Hmm.
DevOps is a combination of development team, operations team coming together and delivering the value continuously. So we have to do the CI/CD, we have to do the Jenkins, Terraform, Ansible, and now because of the security reasons, right? So we also introduce the sec, sec. So we are not calling DevOps anymore. We are calling it as DevSecOps. That's what the market is asking for. And that's going to be
Okay.
a 3 months training program. The flyer will be out tomorrow. And
Okay.
please be in touch with me on my WhatsApp. And the
Sure.
classes are going to start mostly, yeah, it should be, yeah, I have the course content ready and I can share it with you. It's a draft one. And
Yeah,
that's going to be
that'd be so
close to
nice. That'd be
close
so
to
nice.
80 hours or close to 80 hours.
Hmm.
Okay, sure.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Anyone? Any final questions, team? All good? If any of your friends or family members or children interested in any other training programs like data engineering or DevOps, that's we can definitely do. All my training programs are designed like this, so we are going to have a lot of practicals. If you're you can do that. Look, if you want to go into the DevOps engineer, you can do that, or you can go for the PMP and go to and take the jobs as project manager, delivery manager. It all depends on your area of interest. If you are passionate at guiding the teams, getting the work done, meetings, and I don't like too much of technical stuff, better stay in this particular zone. Okay, and if you say, oh, no, I want to be technical, this, you have a lot of things again, and the data or AI or
Hello,
DevOps.
sir.
Yes,
Yeah, I have
Ivan.
the I have the PMP, but no
Yes,
hands-on training.
this training is good enough, sir. This
Okay,
training is good enough. You don't need any other training at all.
okay, because I have the PMP certification, but
No
I tried
problem at all.
applying for job.
No,
Nobody
you
has
won't
even
get.
called me.
Even if you do another 10 training programs with the 10 certifications, you can't, because always the gap is there. The gap is your practical ability to do the things. In the
Okay,
interview, you have to sound as if you already have some kind of
I've never
experience.
called. I've never even been called for interview. I don't know
Maybe
whether it's my CV. I
maybe
don't
I
know.
can review your CV. And your
Okay,
CV nowadays, the HRs are not checking. It is being scanned by ATS, application tracking system. So
okay,
we have to remove the images, and you have to ensure that the keywords are there in the CV, and it must be at least a good close match. Okay.
because I've been paying people to do the CV for me, but still, people have been
No,
taking my money, but still,
people who are taking the money, we don't know whether they really worked or not. How do we know? Let us say, for example, if I hire an employee and ask them to do the CV, they don't have the work experience. How they can
yeah.
evaluate whether your CV is there? They don't know the subject. Without knowing the subject, if they simply copy the job description and give you the CV and you are relying on that CV, it's not good.
Okay, okay.
Okay,
So
you
I'll
can
forward it
send
to
it to
you.
me,
Okay,
and I don't charge anything. So
okay,
I'm
sir.
very happy to review, and I can send
Okay,
you
sir.
some templates as well.
Okay,
Okay,
sir.
Ivan. Thank you,
Okay,
sir.
okay. Thank you.
All right. Enjoyed the class, Joy? Good. Nice. Joy, are you from Wintervale in Australia, or is a different Joy from USA? Joy Akune.
In Winterville.
Oh, Joy.
Yeah.
Loud the class, dear?
It's fine. I enjoyed the class.
Okay. But I
Yeah.
greatly appreciate your energy after doing the entire night shift. God bless you.
Thank you. That's what it
Oh,
is
it
here in
is. It
Australia.
is not. It is not easy. It is not easy at all. A big
Yeah.
thank you. So may God give you a lot of energy, and with this training and with your hard work, things should be in a much better way so that you can create you good environment for your children. Joy.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Will you
Thank you,
will,
sir.
will you mind me sharing probably with the person who just mentioned that he has been applying and no one is calling him, because that is the same thing that happened to me. Um, this is what I did. I noticed that I was actually being called several times for interviews, and so far no one was calling me. You know what I did? I decided to eh, enter in a company with a different role,
Hmm,
which
hmm,
is, yeah, with a different role, just a way for me to enter within the company. And
hmm.
then once I enter, I then ask them if they have agile, if they they use
Do the
agile. Do
agile.
they have
Yeah.
a team? Do they have the agile there? So once I asked that question, even the trainer was a bit surprised that, oh, it looks like you have some skills that we were not
Nice.
aware of.
Hmm, hmm.
And then from there, I told them, oh yes, I have a PSM one, I have a
Yeah.
safe, and I have a
Hmm,
PMP actually already.
Yeah.
And from there, they now put me in contact with the PMO.
That's
And
good.
when I was discussing with the PMO and they look at how the terminology that I was using, which are things they are familiar with,
Yeah.
the director of IT told
Yeah.
me, I believe that you just use that position to enter in the company. But
Excellent.
what we are going to do by September, we are going to start negotiating with your manager for now,
Hmm.
so that by September, when we start projects, we will now
Yes.
absorb you to our team.
Excellent.
That was
The
how that was
internal transition, right? That's
how
a
I
good
used
approach.
to enter in the company. Yeah,
That's good.
because
Good approach, Kabila.
the market is very competitive, and
It
when
is
you go
competitive.
and when you apply for that role, it looks like companies don't really. I mean, it sometimes I can see it as a lock, but
It
I
is.
decided to use another strategy by entering with a different role entirely,
Oh,
and then
that's
I
a good
make them
strategy
understand
altogether.
that, oh,
Oh,
I know
Kabila,
this.
that's a
Yeah, so
different
I advise
strategy
you
already.
not to if you see that it's difficult for you to get that particular job, don't
Mm,
worry, enter with a job with a skill that you already have.
mm,
So that
mm.
when you ask you questions on the skill that you have already mastered, you nail it. Once you enter and you are already within the company, that is how now you showcase the other skills that you didn't tell them by the time that you were going through the interview. So
Well
by
said.
September,
Mm,
I will be joining the PMO, and that is the reason why I joined this team, because just like the previous speaker, I still have to master certain
yeah,
things in
yeah.
yeah, and I am happy
So you have
to
done so many
join.
certifications and then you got the day one. So what was your experience from the day
Exactly.
one, Kabila? So you had a similar experience with the previous trainings, or is it you found it something different in this training?
I No, I really found something different here.
Mm,
Your approach very energetic.
yep,
Also, this the way you are explaining it, and using a lot of analogies, using of practical
correct,
examples that you can use to relate to what you are
correct.
trying to make people understand. This is one of the
Exactly.
things
Any
that
layman can
I've
understand. That's what people they give me frequent feedback that Lakshmi literally spoon
yeah.
feeds.
Uh-huh.
Right, sir.
So yes.
Thank you very much, Kabila. And keep the expectations high, and I won't disappoint you. I know you have done so many certifications, but trust me, I won't disappoint you. All right, perfect. And to be honest, some of the Scrum Masters who are already working, they come and take this training also. Okay, good, Grace. All good. I'm just leaving you guys here. So, Oluwa, go ahead, Oluwa.
Yeah, so for me, I think
Mm,
as someone who is just understanding the concept uh
Agile. Yep.
of Agile and
Yep.
Scrum
Yep.
Master,
Mm, mm,
I currently work as a KYC specialist, and
mm.
what I have done is to see my current role as a product
Exactly.
and see how to apply the principles of Agile and Scrum Master to my processes, right?
You
Whilst I
can do
may
that.
not be while I may not be able to add internal developers of my
Mm,
businesses on
mm.
Jira and Confluence and whatnot, I will be seeing in our discussions the flow of how they are
Yes.
thinking, of how they're applying their technologies, because I also interact with product managers,
Yeah.
developers, right?
Mm,
But I will now be understanding from their own thought process how they're putting things together as
mm,
a scrum master. See, so I've taken my own process as a product and applying the
mm-hmm.
principles to it to help me understand it hands-on, right?
Right.
When it comes
Right.
to interview at interview level, because
Correct.
I can then put them together that, oh, while I was working as this specialist, right, I was more like an internal product
Mm.
uh owner or specialist, basically more like that.
It's nice. Good, good. So you can apply Kanban kind of a flow. I will guide you. And as you progress, if you are going to observe more knowledge, and then you can map that with your current existing process, and you can start improvising the existing process.
Thank you.
Okay, no problem at all. Tomorrow you will enjoy it more when you talk about the product ownership, backlogs, whatnot. Okay, team. Thank you very much. And if you have any questions, please feel free to call me. No problem at all. And you can check my time. I work from morning 7 o'clock till night 11 o'clock, 7 days a week. Again, 7 days a week. Just call me. No holidays, nothing. Just call me. If you have any problem, I am there. Okay. Thank you very much. And God bless all of you. See you guys tomorrow. Please don't forget to join with link to tomorrow. Okay, team. Good day. Stopping the recording.